Allow the next participants. Yes, please.
Good morning to all the distinguished guests, faculty members, research scholars, and participants. I, Sanjana,
And I'm Nisha. On behalf of Amity University Rajasthan, we warmly welcome you all to the 5th International Conference on Transforming Business and Management for Sustainable Development. Before we begin with our today's session, let's take a quick look back at the day insights from day 1. Yesterday, we had with us our keynote speaker, Dr. Kautak Kamakar Sir, Faculty of English at the School of Humanities at University of Hyderabad. Also, we had with us Dr. Samrat Srivastava, Assistant Professor of Commerce KES Shroff College, Mumbai, and Dr. Rajnikant Rajan Sir, Professor at NICMA University, Pune, as our session chairs who gave insight on research, innovation, and policy, perfectly setting the stage for deeper discussions as we move into day 2.
To begin today's proceedings, I would now like to invite Dr. Anchit Gugnani, Director of Amity Institute of Physiotherapy at Amity University of Rajasthan. With 8 years of academic and professional experience, he specializes in physiotherapy rehabilitation with a focus on innovative practices that enhance patient care. His research interests include the application of virtual reality in physiotherapy and the use of artificial intelligence in rehabilitation. Through his work, he aims to bridge technology and healthcare to create impactful solutions. Professor Gugnani continues to contribute to advancing modern physiotherapy practices and inspiring young professionals in the field. We welcome you, sir.
A very good morning. Moving forward, we are honored to have with us Dr. Sameer K. Roharia, who is a BI developer and an IT trainer based in Hanover, Germany, with expertise in data visualization and business intelligence. Passionate about simplifying complex data, he regularly conducts training sessions on big data, Power BI, Tableau, and advanced MS Excel, helping professionals enhance their skills. Backed by certifications in data visualization and agile methodology, Dr. Roharia combines technical expertise with strong communication skills. He holds qualifications in data science, business administration, and electrical engineering, and earned his doctorate specialized in ERP implementation. We welcome you, sir. Kindly enlighten us.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you all. So first of all, I hope that I'm audible to everybody.
You are, sir.
Yes? Okay. Okay. If there is any issue, you let me know. Okay. So yeah, it is first of all my pleasure to be part of this international conference at MIT University. I think so. This is now my 4th conference in a series. So first of all, I'm very thankful to the whole MIT University Parivar for inviting me to the conference, and I'm very thankful to my dear friend Dr. Amit Jain, the Vice Chancellor of MIT University, whom I've been knowing now, I think so now for more than 15 years, and also Dr. Manju Kaushik, Madam, Dr. Ashutosh, and definitely Dr. Anchit Gugnani. I think so. I'm very much impressed by your profile that you are in the physiotherapy and you are combining a lot of AI. I will say my younger sister is also in physiotherapy. She's currently working in Calgary, Canada, and I think so. I will tell her to contact you because this is something very interesting that
Indeed, sir,
physiotherapy and
indeed.
AI. Yeah, it is a good thing. So at least she can also learn from you. Good.
Right.
So thank you, and I'm also thankful to all the people who are currently whom I'm seeing in the audience. So yeah, uh, I think so that today's topic, which I'm will focusing on, is that whether this AI will be replacing the data analyst. Okay, because I myself I'm a data analyst. Uh, Earlier, I worked as a professor for 15 years in India, and I worked with different institutions, mostly within Gujarat, because I belong to Gujarat. My hometown is Vadodara, and but then since now overall 10 years of experience now I'm having in the industry. So I switched over back to the industry. And but still I'm saying that I'm definitely professor by heart. So I'm not leaving the teaching area. I'm regularly conducting the sessions for the Indian students, and yeah, in the area of business analytics and those things. So let me first of all share my screen and we will discuss few points. And definitely I would also love to have questions from the audience. Yeah, because most of you are faculty members and also students. So let me share my screen. So I hope that my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So let me put this down. Yeah. So AI versus data analyst, whether it will be revolution or replacement by 2026. Yeah, currently we are in 2025, but very soon we are hearing a lot of things, yeah, about AI and generative AI, and whether it will replace the humans or not. Now, see, this discussion has been going on since many years, and before AI came, we were talking about whether computers will replace humans. Yeah, when the computers came in this world, yeah, people were asking this question, but till now we have seen that computers has not replaced humans. Maybe it has enhanced the human work. Definitely, some of the jobs which we were having, let's say those in the olden days, we were having the typist. Okay, the people who were creating some letters and other things, documents on a typewriter. So those people have been replaced. Definitely, yeah. But there are some new jobs which have come up because of the computers, and now the same trend we are also seeing in case of the AI. Yeah. So we have seen, yeah, you must have seen many reports also talking about the replacement. But I will put up my few points, and also I'm working in the industry, so I can share my experiences also. So uh, let us start. So I think so. Sir has already given the thing, so I'm not focusing on this. Yeah, currently, just to give you more information, that I'm currently uh, working as a business intelligence developer in one of the reinsurance company here in Hanover, Germany. And I'm creating the dashboards and reports for my colleagues. And I think so it has been a great experience. Apart from that, I'm also adjunct professor in two universities in Gujarat, that is Ganpat University, which is based in Mehsana, and then another is GSFC University, which is based in Vadodara, my hometown. Yeah, so yeah, I'm having some certifications also here. Yeah, these are my few certifications in data analytics. If anybody is interested, we can have a separate connection. Yeah, we can get connected on LinkedIn or Facebook. These are some of my, see, I'm apart from my regular job, yeah, 9 to 5 job, I'm also working as a IT trainer. So I'm keeping myself busy with trainings and teaching. So these are some of my European clients where I've conducted the sessions, trainings especially. These are my US and Canadian clients. I'm also regularly conducting the trainings, online trainings for the US and Canadian clients. Next Monday only, I'll be starting a 25 hours of course on Power BI for the US and Canadian clients. It will be, for me, it will be evening. For them, it will be morning. So these are some of my clients. And also, I would like to highlight this thing that I was fortunate enough to conduct the Power BI workshop in International Labor Organization. Definitely, you must have heard ILO, very, very famous institution from United Nations. So I was invited to conduct one full day workshop on Power BI. Yeah, their ILO, their headquarters is in Geneva, Switzerland. So these are some of my, yeah, the photographs from that ILO. So yes, see, when I started my training, especially in this business analytics, it was before COVID. Uh, yeah, at that time, I never thought of that, okay, I'll be having these kind of assignment. But yes, when you go into this area, there are a lot of opportunities which are available. Okay, now let us share some focus some few points over here. So first of all, we know that yeah, we are hearing a lot of things about AI, yeah, that how it is evolving over a period of time, and new things are coming up. Earlier we were talking about AI, now we are talking about generative AI. Yeah, tomorrow maybe something else will come up here. So AI, as we know that it is actually it is automating our repetitive task. Yeah, maybe you must have worked with Power Automate from Microsoft, and Power Automate will carry out those activity. Yeah, once you define the activity, the work, then it will accordingly it will do those activity. So, but up till now, if I talk in terms of the data analytics, then AI is mostly used for data cleaning. Yeah, to identify some patterns. You can also generate reports. Okay, nowadays those features are also available. Uh, Definitely AI, it helps us in speeding up the process. Okay, earlier we were talking about, let's say it was taking sometimes, let's say 2 days or 3 days or so for data cleaning for a large data set, but now those things can be done in few minutes. Yeah, so that is the power of AI. And when the speed is there, yeah, you can also go for a large data set. The accuracy will be also be very, very good enough. You can say that it will not be 100% accuracy, but at least 99 point something accuracy will be available. So these are the advantages of the AI, and definitely it reduces the workload on the human analyst or human data analyst. So because see, whenever I'm conducting the trainings, I'm always saying this sentence that uh, this data analyst, data engineer, data scientist. Okay, you must have heard about these three positions. So these three people, they spend their 80% of their time into data cleaning part. Okay, data cleaning, 80%. So normally we have a feeling that, okay, data analyst, data scientist, these people are doing great work. Definitely they are doing great work, but their majority of their time goes into the data cleaning. Now, why data cleaning is so important? Because see, many times I tell the participants also, those who are attending my Power BI session, that once you get the data, then you should not be in a hurry to create the data visualization. Okay, कि भाई data आया और चलो मैं visualize कर लेता हूँ. No, you have to check the data. You have to see that whether the things are proper or not. Because if you analyze, let's say a wrong data, okay, or a data which is having lot of issues, then definitely the whatever the output will be there, that output will be totally wrong. Okay, so you don't want the output to be wrong. So that's why, first of all, the first thing that you have to do is focus on the data, whether it is in proper structure or not. Yeah, the data may contain some blank rows, blank columns, some errors are available. Okay, so you have to remove those things. Yeah, and then see, if you want to create the visualization, then it is very, very easy. Yeah, if you have learned Power BI, then in Power BI and or let's say Tableau, you can create visualizations in few minutes. Okay, so it's not a big thing. But the main part is the cleaning part, and that is where this AI can help you. Yeah, so if that 80, if instead of 80% now, suppose if that same task is done in, let's say, 20% of your time, yeah, then I think so it is a great thing. Then you can do much more things in this analytics. Now, let us focus that where humans are having some strength, okay, beyond the AI. So definitely, see, we humans, we have our natural intelligence. Okay, AI is artificial intelligence, it is artificially created, but we are having natural intelligence. So definitely humans will be ahead of all of these tools. So we can do the lot of critical thinking, we can frame the question. Yeah, we know that what we want to analyze over here. So those things, I think so still it will take some time for AI to replace those concept. Okay, critical thinking. Then ethical judgment and bias awareness. Now see, AI, you must have seen that if you are using Chat GPT or Gemini or any other tool, then uh, yeah, AI will create its own bias based on the data. Whatever the data you give, accordingly, AI will generate its own bias. Okay, you must have heard a very famous example that initially when ChatGPT was what was asked that okay, who are the people who are regularly creating nuisance in US and other countries, then immediately the first thing which came up was the black people. Okay, so now this was a bias. Okay, it is not always that the black people will do this thing. Yeah. So anybody can do this thing. Even the Asians can do this thing. Okay. Or in US also the Americans are also doing this thing. But this was a bias, and this bias was generated because of some reports. Okay. The whatever the data is generated by ChatGPT or other tool, they are coming from the data only, from the reports only. So that's why those kind of biases are there. But we humans, we know what is good, what is bad. Okay, so we have our own thinking. So there also humans are ahead. Then storytelling and narrative building. Now see, in data visualization, I always say that you have to be a good storyteller. Yeah, there are tools which are available which can create the visualizations very quickly. You give the data and it will generate the visualizations, it will create the report. But then how to convey that report to your audience, to your colleagues, to your seniors, that is important. Okay, so just like as a professor we have to be a storyteller. Yeah, otherwise if we tell the students that okay, this is this, this is this, okay, nowadays the students are also very smart enough. Yeah, they know much more than us. So we have to develop that art of storytelling. And we all remember that when we were kids, our grandparents were telling a story and we were liking those stories. Okay, we were always engrossed with those stories. So here also the same thing happens, that AI can generate the report, but AI can also give you some kind of a summary of that report. But how to convey the report to your audience, that is what where the humans are having the talent. Okay, so this, I think so it will be real little bit difficult for AI to replace. And then the strategic decision making. Okay, currently the AI can tell you, okay, this is what is the current situation. It can also do the prediction, but finally the decision making lies with the humans. Okay, so which is good for the long term period, yeah, short term period, all those things we can decide as a human. But taking those kind of decisions, I think so it will be little bit I would not say that it is impossible. Maybe in next 10 years we may have these kind of thing, we never know. Okay, but currently the strategic decision making lies with the humans only. Now what I'm seeing here, that uh, whatever the fear that we all have, that whether AI will replace us or whether AI will replace the data analyst, I think so. What I'm seeing, that we have to coexist in this world. Okay, AI will also be there, humans will also be there, and we have to combine those two things together so that we get the maximum benefit. So we are talking about the hybrid uh, future over here. So by 2026, it says that analysts will evolve into strategic decision makers. So more focus will be on the decision making rather than on the, let's say, the creating those reports. Yeah, we'll be talking about this new workflow where we are having the humans and the AI systems. They are working together so that it smoothens the process and it also takes less time. And analysts shift from interpreter to innovation drivers. Now, see, if I'm not spending that much of time in, let's say, the data cleaning portion or other those repetitive jobs, now what will happen that I'm creating the report. Now I'll be whatever that extra time which I'm having, that extra time I'll be spending on creating some new products. Okay. So that will be the future of the data analyst, that they will be focusing, they'll be more becoming more like an innovator, rather than doing those same repetitive tasks. Yeah. So that is what the advantage that the data analyst will get here. Now, there are some lot of useful cases in AI. So I think so you must have definitely heard. So I'm not repeating those things. But yeah, AI adoption is now everywhere. You give me one area and we are having the examples. So mostly, but AI is more focused on these fields like finance. Okay, you must have heard about fraud detection, forecasting. Healthcare is a major sector where a lot of things are available. Yeah, I always give an example for the healthcare that uh, uh, see, today, if you go to your family doctor and if you ask him or her that, okay, doctor, please tell me that what is going to happen to me after, let's say, 15 years. So definitely your family doctor cannot answer this question. Yeah, because they cannot do this prediction. But if you ask big data or if you ask the data analytics, then definitely it will give you that prediction. Okay, it can tell you that, okay, maybe after 15 years, you may have diabetes, you may have cancer. Now, how this is done? Because the big data will try to focus on your past health records. It will also focus on your current your lifestyle. Okay, what you are eating, yeah, whether you are doing any exercise or not, whether you are doing dieting or not. All those things will be taken care of, and then it will assume that if you are following the same lifestyle for next 15 years, then it is possible that you may have diabetes. Okay. So that is the advantage that we get over here. So today, if I know that, okay, after 15 years, I may suffer from diabetes, then from today onwards, I'll be very, very active. Yeah, I'll take care of my health. So likewise, there are so many examples. Healthcare, retail. Yeah, retail also, many things are there. Yeah, one of the example which I give is that in retail, let's say if I go to say a shopping, yeah, let's say a supermarket. Yeah, so there are a lot of CCTV cameras which are available. Now, normally those CCTV cameras are kept to watch the people, okay, whether they are stealing any product or not. But now the same CCTV cameras are also seen, or they are also analyzed to see that how the people are moving within that within that superstore, okay, or supermarket, okay, which sections are very popular, which sections people are not visiting that much. Yeah, and definitely they want to see your basket also, that what things you are putting in the basket, what kind of combination you are having over there. Okay, so all those things we can do very easily with the help of the big data. Yeah. Recently, I heard one case that, see, nowadays our police department, they are also doing great things in AI. Yeah. Very recently, one case happened, maybe you must have seen on YouTube also, that one couple, they were going on some highway. Yeah, they wanted to enjoy some time. Yeah, they were married couple. So they what happened that on the highway, one truck, yeah, it created an accident, and the lady, she died on the spot. Now that husband, he wanted to take some support from the people who were traveling on that road, but he did not got any support. And then the husband, he traveled with his wife's body for almost 700 kilometers because he wanted to reach his village. Yeah, he was living in village. Suddenly he was stopped, and then he was stopped by the police. And then the police, they started inquiring, and the person was having only this information that there was a red truck. Okay, there a red truck which created this accident. That's all. No number plate, nothing. Yeah. Then what happened that police, they took the help of AI. And normally, you know that our toll roads, yeah, those toll tax buildings which are available, so they are having those CCTV cameras. So they analyzed the video of four toll plaza, okay, which was between that area, yeah, where this man was traveling. And now see, four toll plazas. and the video recording, if you want to analyze, if the humans has to analyze, it will take a lot of time. Okay, maybe 2 days, 3 days, I don't know. So, but here what happened that they use AI. And that AI, what it did, that it was given a task that, okay, you have to identify the red, a truck with a red color. So then what it did that it segregated those trucks. Yeah, there were around 15, 20 red trucks which passed through that road. And then they started focusing on the, okay, now which was the truck which was passing through during that time, because the man had given the time that, okay, during this and this time, this accident took place. So they finally they identified one truck which was, yeah, which was passing through that particular time. And then this with the help of, again, with the AI, they try to identify the truck and where the currently the truck is located, because trucks are traveling here. So the truck was found almost maybe around 500, 600 kilometers from that accident location. Okay, and it was identified. It was the driver was caught, and this was possible because of AI. Otherwise, you just imagine that how, yeah, just with that simple information of a red truck, how can you identify? Yeah. So likewise, there are so many other examples also, even in crime also. Yeah, people are using the police department, and this I'm talking about the Indian example. There are a lot of other Indian examples also. Now, this is one of the very good quote which I came across. I think so almost just 1 week before only. I was listening to one of the YouTube video, and this quote came. Yeah, maybe you must have heard this quote. It is from a person known as Jensen Huang, who is the CEO of NVIDIA. Now, you know NVIDIA, yeah, one of the topmost company. So he says AI is not going to take your jobs. The person who uses AI is going to take your job. What a great thought. Yeah. People are always saying, oh, AI will take my job. AI will do this thing. AI will do that thing. No, it's not like that. Suppose if I have learned AI, yeah, then definitely I'll be taking your job. Okay. So if you are behind this race, yeah, even if you are in the teaching area also, don't think that, okay, I'm a faculty member, why I should learn AI. Okay. And remember that I'm this is just my prediction that after maybe 5 years or 10 years down the line, maybe there'll be no universities. Yeah, people will not go to the students will not go to the university, because now everything is online. Okay, nowadays we are talking about the online MBA program, online MCA program. Yeah, so maybe you will not be replaced, but you will be now sitting at home and conducting some few sessions, or maybe the university will take your recordings. Yeah, and then they will be playing those recordings to all those students. Okay, and students will decide that when I want to have my session. Yeah, I've been in the teaching area for 15 years, and I've seen a lot of changes. Okay, you have also seen those changes. So especially during the COVID time, yeah, things totally changed. Okay, uh, see, from 2020 onwards, after this COVID, I started conducting the online sessions for the Indian universities. Earlier, it was not possible. Yeah, so thanks goes to COVID that this online session started. So yeah, it is not always required that you should be at the university and you should conduct the sessions. Yeah, now this online session is available, and now there are a lot of platforms which are available. Yeah, you talk about Udemy, Coursera, and all those things. So you have to ask yourself that tomorrow, if the people will start going for these online sessions or online, let's say, courses, then what should I do? Okay. So you should also start creating your own content. Okay. So try to think that what I can do here. Okay. Because see today, uh, many of the companies, yeah, earlier before the COVID, those companies were having their offices and people were going to the offices. Now people are not going to the office. Okay, as you know that many especially in the IT industry, many people are doing the uh, home office. Yeah, even to for me also, I'm going to the office for 3 days in a week. Yeah, that's a rule. Earlier, yeah, when the COVID was there, I was totally working from home. Yeah. So nowadays, those buildings which are rented by the offices, yeah, those buildings which are rented by the companies, yeah, now they are having a lot of issues. Okay. So things are changing very drastically, and we have to try to see that what I can do. Okay, if you are not learning something every day, then definitely you will be out of the market. Okay, then you should not cry that, oh, I'm say AI has replaced my job. No, AI had given you some time to change, but you did not change. Yeah, and that's why now you are out of the market. Okay, so this is a great thought quote which heard, and really I'm trying to also implement this thing in my life. Yeah. So the need for upskilling based on whatever the quote we saw from the CEO of NVIDIA. So we have to always update ourselves, yeah, with the whatever the topics which are related with AI, generative AI. Okay. Uh, we have to talk about the ethical AI also nowadays, because AI, see, any tool or any concept will have its own pluses and minuses. Yeah. So AI is trying to solve a lot of crime cases also, but the same AI is also used by the criminals. Okay, and they are trying to target the people's money. They are trying to hack the customer data. So a lot of things are happening. Okay, so there are good things and bad things. So we have to understand that what is really required, what is ethical and what is not ethical. So that we have to decide. Communication and visualization. Yeah, we have to create reports, and we should know how to create the reports, how to analyze the report. That's very, very important. And then the domain expertise plus technical fluency. Okay. See, I know that many of the management institutions, they are running the MBA business analytics course. Okay, even I'm associated with the two universities in Gujarat. They are also having that MBA program and BBA program. That is very good. Okay, the management students, if they know analytics, especially let's say the visualization part, okay, then it is very good, because wherever they will be going, the students will be having the data. Yeah, the company will say, okay, this is the data. Now please analyze it. But here, what is important, that just having the knowledge of analytics is not important. You have to also have the domain expertise. If you are in the marketing area, you should know what is marketing. Yeah, how we can increase those marketing things. Yeah, so if you combine that marketing with the analytics, that's a great combination. Okay, we have a separate subject known as marketing analytics, or finance and analytics, or HR and analytics. Okay, HR, I think so you must have heard that nowadays, if you are doing the regular HR job, let's say if you are going for recruitment and staffing and all those normal things, now those HR professionals are also getting replaced. Okay, I remember, I don't remember the name of the company, but I think so in one company they removed a lot of HR people. Yeah, because now they are replaced by the AI. So if you are doing the regular job, then definitely you will 100% get replaced. But if that same HR person is now learning these AI things, okay, and then they know that, okay, how I can use this AI in the human resource area, then definitely those people will be still there in the company. Okay, so you remember this thing. So when you are having the domain expertise, when you are, and plus if you are having this technical fluency means if you are having the knowledge of analytics, that's a very deadly combination you have. Yeah, and definitely urgency here. Without upskilling, many roles risk being obsolete. Okay. See, today we are talking about customer service executives, or we are talking about, let's say, yeah, nowadays, you must have seen one YouTube video also, maybe that in one of a small hotel in US, okay, the say one person, an Indian person, yeah, who was sitting in India, he was doing the online checking for the customers, okay, for the tourist who had booked the rooms in that hotel. Yeah, the person is sitting in India, and through that voice and camera, yeah, the person was able to checking the customer. Okay, so you see that how this hotel industry is also changing. Yeah, earlier you were keeping one person, one physical person at the counter at the reception, and he or she was doing this checking process. But now they feel that, okay, in US I have to pay a lot of money, so why not I hire a person in India? he can do the same thing. Okay, and nowadays many things are online. The person has already booked the room. The person will just come. You have to just give him or her the card keys. Okay, and that's all. Okay, so why you require a physical person at that place? So things are changing drastically. Yeah. So I would say that here my major topic was on that whether AI will replace the humans. It will not be replacing. It will create some kind of revolution. So AI boosts human capacity, but it doesn't erase it. That we have to understand. Yeah. Analysts will gain more influence and strategic impact. Yeah, many of the things will be automated. Let's say if I want to have the data, whatever. See, today if I've created a report, okay, now the report has to be updated regularly. Okay, every day it has to have some new data. So if I want to bring the data from my from my database, then definitely that can be automated. Okay, I don't have to manually go to the database, bring the data, and bring it back to the report. No, now those things are automated. Okay, so many of the things will get automated, and that is what I said earlier also, that analysts can now focus on the creating the business strategy. Yeah. So definitely humans plus AI, that's a great combination that we have today. So finally, the key takeaways. Yeah, almost the points are already mentioned by me. AI automates repetitive tasks, freeing the analyst. Yeah, analysts can focus more on innovation. AI brings lot of human brings lot of creativity, ethics, and storytelling that AI is still lacking. And yeah, by 2026, best analysts will blend intuition with AI. Okay. 2 days back only, I saw one new function in Excel. Okay. It is known as co-pilot function. Yeah, you already have the co-pilot in your Excel that you must be knowing. But now the Excel has also created a function known as co-pilot. Yeah, so currently I'm also working on that co-pilot function. And with that, if you are having some, let's say some reviews, if you have collected some reviews from a hotel, now whether you want you want to segregate whether those reviews are positive, negative, neutral. So with the help of this co-pilot function, you can just it can analyze the things very quickly. Earlier we had to do that task as a human, but now even if you are having, let's say, 10,000 reviews also, if you want to analyze, and if you also want to do a quick summary that how many were positive feedbacks, how many were negative. If you want to get that summary also, that is also possible with the help of AI. Yeah. So those things are available. Yeah. Future belongs to collaborators, not competitors. Yeah. So those who are embracing that AI technology, they will win. Those who are going away from the AI, just having that fear that, oh, AI will replace me. No. Instead of that, you try to embrace that AI technology. Good. So I would say that finally, overall, I would say that I'm living with a very positive note that try to see that how how you can embrace that AI, how you can learn that AI technique, and how you can use it in your particular job. Okay, that is what I am also doing currently in my job, and currently I'm also trying to upskill myself in the generative AI thing. Yeah. See, I would like to highlight one thing that after working in India as a professor for 15 years, I wanted to switch back to the industry. Okay, now you know that after having this amount of experience in teaching, it is very, very difficult to switch to the industry. Yeah, people will always say that no, you cannot get a job. Yeah. So what I did that at the age of 41, I went for a second master program. So I did my second master program from Bologna University. It was known as Master in Data Science. Remember that along with me, my classmates were of around 25, 26 years. Okay, and I was 41. But I really enjoyed that phase as a student. And after doing that 1 year program, I came to Germany and then I settled here as I started working in the industry. Okay. So at any point of time, you can definitely go for a change in the career. Okay. So I always believe in that quote, that is coming out of your comfort zone. Okay, coming out of your comfort zone. I have accepted that thing, and I have done that thing in my life. Yeah, and still I'm working with those things only. Yeah. So definitely in Vadodara, I was having a good job, teaching job. No problem over there. But somehow I was literally bored by conducting those same sessions or same subject again and again. So I thought that, okay, in 2016, I was hearing a lot of things about big data, data science. So I thought that why not I try over there? Okay. So I went for a full-time master program. Okay. My family was in India. I'm having currently 2 kids. Okay. So they were in India. I was living alone here in Italy. And then I also worked for 1 year in Germany. Once I got settled, then I called my family. Yeah. So see, at a very young age, let's say 24, 25 years, if you are coming to this new country, it is fine. It is a little bit, it is comparatively easy. But at the age of 41, 42, if you are doing this thing, yeah, many people they said, okay, Samir, you are taking a risk. But yes, I was very clear that what I'm doing and why I'm doing this thing. Okay. So today I'm having a flavor of both the things, the industry also as well as the teaching also. Okay. So I'm not saying that everybody should do this thing, but whatever, yeah, yeah, sometimes you will do this analysis. Okay, I'm conducting the same subjects again and again. Okay, so try to switch over, try to go for some other subjects, try to learn some new tools, and you can conduct some workshops for your students. Okay, so that is what I can say here. And finally, I would like to just highlight one thing that I've since last two months only, I've started my YouTube channel. It is known as Analytics Advisors. So if you would like to learn more about the business analytics, and especially I've started with the series on Microsoft Excel. So if you are interested, you can just visit my YouTube channel. In last 2 months only, I've got now more than 32,000 subscribers. So I'm very, very thankful to all those people who have joined my channel, and definitely you can also be part of this channel. And yeah, if you go to the video section, there are a lot of things over here. You can go through it. I'm not highlighting here. I'm also conducting a lot of live sessions. Uh, Next Sunday, that is not this Sunday, but next Sunday, I'll be conducting a live session on the this careers in business analytics in India and Germany. Okay, so I'm conducting a lot of those things. So you can go through this channel, Analytics Advisors, and very soon I'll be also focusing on Power BI, Tableau, SQL, and maybe next year I'll focus on the AI also. Yeah. So that's all from my side. And sorry if I've taken more time. And yeah, thank you for patiently listening. Now, if any questions are there from yours, from the audience, from the students, faculty members, yeah, anything which you want to ask here.
Good morning, sir. This is Manasvi Alvani from BBA 5th semester. So my question is for students entering into analytics, should they prioritize more on AI tools like ChatGPT or they should prioritize more on foundational skills like statistics or SQL?
What is your currently your background?
I'm a management student.
Okay, you are a management student. Okay. So see, for the management students, I have seen some of the universities where they are teaching this MBA business analytics course, okay, or they are having their special branch on MBA business analytics. Now, see, management student, I would say that first of all, you should not focus on these programming tools. Yeah, let me focus on the things, programming tools. So people, they say, oh, you have to learn Python, R programming. But see, if you are a management student, tomorrow if you go to the industry, people will not say, okay, this is my data and please start doing the Python programming. No. Yeah. There are other branches which are having this skill. Yeah, they are much more deeper into the skill. So as a management student, I would initially recommend that you focus on these data visualization tools like Power BI, Tableau, and also you should be very good in Excel. Don't forget Excel because still many of the companies are using Excel. Here in Germany also the companies are using Excel. So first of all, you can start with Excel. Okay, try to learn more and more things, and simultaneously you can also start with these tools like Power BI and Tableau. They are very, very easy tools, no programming. Yeah, no programming knowledge you require. Normally, the people, they also have this perception that, oh, if I want to be in the business analytics, then I should learn programming. No, this is wrong. Okay, you have to start focusing on these tools, and then tomorrow, let's say if you want to jump to data science position, as a data scientist, then you require programming. Okay. So see, generative AI, now you can jump to generative AI, but then if you're not having that programming knowledge, then you will not be able to do anything. Yeah. So go step by step. Okay. First of all, you see that what currently the companies are expecting from a management student. Okay. If you are from the computer science student, it's a different ball game. But from the management student, focus on these tools. Okay. And you can learn anywhere. Okay. Don't think that, okay, oh, my university is not offering this course. What should I do? No, there are a lot of online tools which are online platforms which are available. Yeah. Coursera, Udemy, EDX. Okay. So that is what I can suggest you, that all the management students, if they're, yeah, if they are there, then try to focus on these initial tools. Okay. And just try to see some videos. I always tell that whenever you are traveling, let's say you are coming by the bus, yeah, to your university. So rather than spending and wasting your time on those reels, yeah, those so-called great reels and those so-called vloggers, yeah, या आज मैंने चाय पिया, आज मैंने खाना खाया, वो जो व्लॉगर्स जो होते हैं ना अपने, है ना, फ्लाइंग बीच टाइप के व्लॉगर्स, या वो उसने खाना खाया, उसने आपने उसका वीडियो देखा, उसको पैसा मिला. ओके, यू आर नॉट गेटिंग अ सिंगल penny from that person. Okay, so do not try to waste your time in those kind of people. Yeah, just try to focus on your task. Okay, I'm not saying that for entertainment purpose you can see those videos, no issues, but try to see some, yeah, try to spend some time. Let's say if you are watching some 5-10 minutes of video on Excel, then you come to your university, try to do some short exercise. That's all. Okay, that is how you learn. You don't learn the whole Excel in one day. You have to learn step by step. Okay, every day you watch 1 or 2 videos, 3 videos. Okay, and I think so definitely your university must also be having a lot of yeah, learning resources. So try to utilize whatever the resources you are having. Please utilize this thing. There are a lot of journals which are coming in your university library. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any other question from anyone?
Any faculty member, anything. And further, if you are having any questions, you can also connect later on to me. It's not that all
Definitely,
today
sir.
only you ask. Yeah.
Wonderful session on revolution, not replacement. And in fact, I was just pondering over, like being a management faculty, can I also think about joining industry after 23 years of work ex? So, but yes, as you have suggested over here, you have to upskill. You have to learn something related to the AI, which may give you a great mileage while joining the industry. So, I mean, think about it, but I don't know means how much I can cope up with this AI tools at this moment. But yes, the way you have discussed about the benefits and the different sectors where the AI is actually working and blooming. So that was wonderful. So thanks for sharing this information, sir. Thank you.
No, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. And one last thing from my side, that see, if you are a faculty member, I'm not saying that you should leave your job and come to the industry. Yeah. So you can, what you can do that, with your teaching job also, if you are learning these tools, you can try to contact the industry and you can, let's say, take some projects from the industry. Okay. So by that also you learn. Yeah, you also learn those things, and yeah, you can use your knowledge. So that is also another option. Nowadays a lot of freelancing projects are available, and industry, they want to have, yeah, especially the small and medium scale, they cannot hire a data scientist, so they will require some kind of consultants. Yeah, so you also get some little bit of money, they are also happy. So that is what you can also do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you very much, and have a nice day in your conference. And I convey my best regards to everybody. And please convey my regards to Dr. Amit Jain and Manju
Sure, sir.
Madam.
Sure.
Yeah, and
Definitely.
everybody. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank
And
you, sir.
okay, if someone has said that, okay, please share your email ID. Maybe I'll just write down my email ID over here in the chat window. I've shared my email ID in the chat window if anybody wants to contact. Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you all. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye. Bye. Bye, sir.
Thank you. Thanks
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Continue. Meeting. The next question.
Sachin Gupta, sir.
Okay.
We are checking if he has joined or not.
So the presentation will start at 11 o'clock.
Huh.
And we will have a few minutes. Right? To check some discussion. So starting to there was a tea drink was not prepared. So you can join for the tea.
तो सचिन गुप्ता सर एक ही पार्टी मैम आ गई है। हाँ।
और सचिन
सर ने
कॉल कर नंबर है ये तो उसमें लिस्ट में है
11 बजे।
हाँ सेक्शन बी अभी किसी क्लास से 11:30 बजे सेक्शन बी किसकी क्लास है तो भी सकती है और सेक्शन ए की मेरे वाले तो मेरे साथ ही आएंगे वो यहीं आएंगे ठीक है तो भी सर वाले जो है they may leave but still you are interested you will join otherwise you will leave
बस अभी ये दो हमारे हुआ है
ये वाली good morning
सर once again mute को था
madam
आप हम लोग म्यूट पे थे
okay so Dr. E.T. Parking good morning madam
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm good madam how are you
I'm good, sir. We are about to start.
We will start at close to 11 okay so there is a tea break so hardly 5 minutes they will come back few participants are there
No
and
problem.
we will reconnect with you okay fine thank you madam
मैं ये पढ़ लेती हूँ यहाँ पे।
We are privileged to have with us Dr. Iti Patni, Associate Professor at Manipal University, Jaipur, who will be joining us online. She is an active academic researcher with a professional membership in esteemed organizations such as the Indian Accounting Association, Indian Commerce Association, the Indian Econometric Society, and the Institute for Engineers and Researchers. Through her academic contributions and professional affiliations, Dr. Patni continues to foster excellence in business education and research. Supporting the session as the co-chair, we have Dr. Ashutosh Kumar Sir, who is distinguished academician and marketing professional with over 23 years of teaching, research, and industry experience. He holds a PhD in Business Administration from JNB University along with MCOM MBA in Marketing and a certificate in Marketing from the University of Pennsylvania. Currently, he serves as professor at Amity Business School and vice president of the Institution Innovation Council, Amity University, Rajasthan. Dr. Kumar Sir has authored 2 books, published research papers in reputed national and international journals, supervised PhD scholars and MBA dissertations, and hold 3 patents. He has also chaired technical sessions at prestigious firms including IIM Bangalore, Dubai, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, and Malaysia. Recipient of the Best Academician of the Year 2019 award by IARE, Dr. Kumar Sir expertise spans digital marketing, branding, retail management, entrepreneurship, and sales management, making him a highly respected figure in academia and beyond. I take the privilege of inviting the session chairs to preside over the session.
Dr. Iti, shall we start, madam?
Yes, sir, please.
Okay, please continue.
So, before we begin the technical session 2, here are a few guidelines for the participants. Each presentation must be completed within 8 to 10 minutes. A buzzer will ring after 8 minutes. Judges will evaluate on 5 parameters, 10 marks for each, and total 50 marks. First parameter is originality and novelty. Second, research methodology. Third, clarity and organization. Fourth, impact and practical significance. And fifth, quality of data analysis. The Best Paper Award will be announced on 22nd during the valedictory ceremony. And for the PPT sharing, we have 2 options. Either you can share your screen and present directly, or we will play it if already shared with us. Also, the sequence of the presentations has already been circulated, so kindly be ready. May we start?
Yes.
Okay, so the first participant for the day is Ms. Gauri Mangal.
Yeah, I've shared. I've shared via mail. Gmail. It's just from here. No? Hi, good morning, everyone. Good morning to all present in the panel, and good morning all. So my name is Gauri Nangal, and I am from Ganesthalli Vidyapeeth, currently pursuing PhD from there. And my educational background is I have completed my I've completed my graduation from journalism and mass communication. And here at MIT, I am working as a social media executive. Now, my topic is very much related to social media only, like how social media advertisements influence the buying behavior of youth. So it started from my experience. I was scrolling on Instagram, and after an hour, I was feeling, I started with a very good mood, and after an hour, I felt sort of irritated and uh, exhausted. So, do you ever experience that feeling of missing out on something in life while scrolling Instagram? It is like everyone is doing great, eating healthy, and living a lavish life. And we are far behind. So, what is this? This is nothing but FOMO. What is FOMO? FOMO is fear of missing out. It is a pervasive apprehension that others might be having rewarding experiences from which one is absent. FOMO is often amplified by the curated and often idealized portrayal of life on social media. Seeing peers and influencers showcasing seemingly perfect experiences, possessions, and lifestyles can trigger feelings of inadequacy and a desire to participate, leading to impulsive behaviors, including purchasing decisions. जब हम इंस्टाग्राम स्क्रॉल करते हैं तो ऐसा होता है कि हमारे अंदर एक वो फीलिंग आती है कि सब अच्छा कर रहे हैं, एवरीवन इज डूइंग वेरी ग्रेट, एवरीवन इज लिविंग अ वेरी हेल्दी लाइफ, एवरीवन इज बाइंग गुड क्लोथ्स, हैविंग वेरी गुड लाइफस्टाइल. वेयर आर वी, हम क्या कर रहे हैं? तो दैट इज फोमो. नाउ इन this digital era has revolutionized the advertising industry. The ubiquitous nature of social media has fundamentally reshaped communication, information dissemination, and even consumer behavior. अब एक बात होती है कि हम लोग स्क्रॉल कर रहे हैं, दूसरी बात होती है कि हम लोग कितना टाइम स्क्रॉल कर रहे हैं और क्या कंज्यूम कर रहे हैं. देन इस चीज का फायदा सबसे ज्यादा कौन उठा रहा है? एडवर्टाइजमेंट इंडस्ट्री. With the advent of digital era, the advertising industry has undergone a profound transformation as sellers no longer need to go through the entire process of creating advertisements and ensuring they reach the target audience. In the digital era, especially in the age of AI, your content is just one click away from your target audience. As we've seen, हम social media पे story scroll करते हैं तो it is very per my personal story. I was searching for Spotify, and the next moment I open my Instagram, I've seen this, then I just click the screenshot. So how this algorithm works, how this triggers your psychology, it is very important nowadays. Now, connection between FOMO and consumer behavior. When individuals experience FOMO, they may be more inclined to engage in activities or purchase products that they believe will help them avoid missing out on positive experience or social trends. With FOMO से क्या होता है कि आप ज़्यादा आप ज़्यादा prone हो जाते हैं कि आप एक जो प्रोडक्ट है, whether it is of no use of yours, आप उसको खरीद लेते हैं. I've conducted a survey, an online survey, in which I have received these responses. I've asked students these questions like, if you get anxious when you see your friends having fun without you, so
अब इसमें कुछ स्टूडेंट्स ने they've put the chat box with neutral, so I'm considering it because nobody wants to say it very clear कि yeah I agree. So neutral is very much related to I agree. Instagram advertising and youth. Instagram, with its emphasis on visual content and its large user base of young adults, serves as a prime platform for influencer marketing and FOMO driven advertising. Advertisements on Instagram often feature visually appealing images and videos showcasing products in aspirational contexts and leveraging influencers to promote them to their followers. The platform features such as stories and live videos further contribute to a sense of immediacy and the fear of missing out on exclusive content or limited time offers. Like we've seen shop now or limited time. So these are the tactics of advertising industry to target their youth, youth. Uh, Here you can see another advertisement in which they are giving the time slot like whatever suits you, you can contact us in this time limit. Now the role of influencers, social media influencers, the influence of social media influencers and peer comparisons. Social media influencers have emerged as powerful figures in the digital marketing landscape. Their perceived authenticity and relatability can make their endorsements of products and services highly persuasive. When influencers showcase seemingly desirable lifestyle and promote products as integral to achieving that lifestyle, it can exacerbate feelings of FOMO among their followers. So my research methodology, my study employed a quantitative research design utilizing an online survey to investigate the relationship between FOMO and impulsive buying behavior. The findings of this study provide empirical support for the significant influence of FOMO on the impulsive buying behavior of youth in the context of social media advertising, particularly on Instagram. The strong positive correlation between FOMO and impulsive buying tendencies suggests that the fear of missing out can drive individuals, especially young adults, to make purchasing decisions in an attempt to avoid feeling excluded or to keep up with your perceived social trends. The study also highlights the crucial role of social media influencers and peer comparisons in mediating this relationship. The significant positive correlations between FOMO and the influence of both influencers and peer comparison suggest that young adults experiencing higher level of FOMO are more susceptible to the persuasive power of influencers showcasing desirable products and lifestyles, as well as to the perceived consumption patterns of their peers. As we've seen here, 19 साल से लेके 21 साल तक के बच्चे ज्यादा हैं जो एक तो सबसे ज्यादा सोशल मीडिया पर स्क्रॉल करते हैं 2 से 3 घंटा, दैट इज वेरी मच, और उसमें भी वो क्या कंज्यूम कर रहे हैं दैट मैटर्स अ लॉट. Now, my findings underscore the importance of understanding the psychological mechanism through which social media marketing operates, the role of influencers and peer comparisons in amplifying the fear of missing out and driving consumption. While these insights offer valuable information for marketers, they also highlight the potential negative consequences for young consumers who may be prone to impulsive spending driven by social anxieties. Therefore, fostering social media awareness and providing resources for developing critical consumption habits among youth are crucial steps in mitigating the potentially harmful effects of FOMO-driven digital consumerism. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Okay, Preeti madam, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Any question from your side?
Yes, sir. Gauri, you have done so many things in the paper, but just give me a brief. When you talk about review of literature, to what extent you have done this extensively? Can you elaborate?
Sorry.
Literature review, how much you have done?
Ma'am, I have gone through 5 to 6 articles in journals. So yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
So she is saying that she has read 5 to 6 articles only,
Yes.
journals only for
That
literature
was
review.
Yeah, research papers, journals, collectively 5 to 6.
And since how long you have been registered as a PhD scholar?
Ma'am, it's been 1 year. I've recently completed my coursework and joined here in MIT.
So just a suggestion when we begin with any sort of problem, because at the end of the day, we are going to give solution to our findings and conclusion, maybe suggestions and recommendations, implications. So when we come across with in-depth literature review, we get to get so many things, whatever is already studied, whatever is the gap. So I would suggest you to go through with them more papers and do this literature review more extensively so that you could come out with the variables which are of our interest, and in that way you would be able to go for any quality publication in coming times, right?
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Noted.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
All the best.
Our next participant is Mr. Kamal Arora.
Good morning, distinguished delegates, colleagues, and research scholars. Myself, Kamal Arora. I am a research scholar under the guidance of Dr. ICGETEI Sharma, Director, Amity School of Communication, Amity University, Rajasthan, Jaipur. Here to present a study on the topic Prayer, Post, and Profit Media Boosting Sustainable Spiritual Entrepreneurship, which explores how digital media is transforming spiritual enterprises into sustainable business models with global reach. Let's start by looking at the bigger picture. Why spirituality, sustainability, and media are converging right now. So we can see a change around the world. There is a growing shift towards green and conscious entrepreneurship, from ecotourism to eco-friendly idols. Nowadays, even tech giants like Apple also saying that we have a green campus. So they also promoting these things. Spiritual values increasingly shape ethical decision in business. Digital media tools like WhatsApp and YouTube amplify spiritual outreach. For example, you can say Kumbh Mela app enabled eco-friendly uh, festival management. But despite this transformation, a key question remains: how exactly does media support sustainable spiritual enterprises? The gap inspired this study. So let's have evidence first. So here's the snapshot of the abstract. From 30 peer-reviewed articles, we found 3 recurring insights: inclusivity, digital platforms democratize access to rituals; ethics, spiritual values influence workplace behavior; authenticity, storytelling thought media build trust. For example, African churches mobilizing eco projects via Facebook. To address this systematically, we structured the study around clear aims and objectives. So this study aims is to explore how media fosters sustainable entrepreneurship in spiritual context, and the objectives are literature review, identify themes linking spirituality, media, and sustainability, compare cross-cultural practices, develop conceptual models, recommend policy and business strategies. To make sense of these objectives, we developed a conceptual framework as a roadmap for the study. This study framework connects three pillars: media as a global connector, spirituality as ethical foundation, sustainability as a balance across economy, society, and environment. For example, International Yoga Day uses digital media to promote both wellness and sustainable tourism. Now let's bring the framework to life through stories from the literature. Key story emerging from the literature are media as an enabler. COVID live stream prayers connects millions. We have seen that. Spiritual decision making. So we have so Sharia principles are embedded in Islamic finance. Authenticity. Bhutan festival, which goes online, also still preserving their tradition. Cross-cultural activities happening. So Japan mindfulness versus US yoga businesses. Tourism, Rishikesh as eco-spiritual hub. We can see these stories are inspiring. But what do the numbers tell us? Digital media shows measurable results. Social media boosts participation by 35%. Live streaming expands reach by 40% and reduce carbon footprint. User-generated content increases donation by 20%. For example, we can see Vatican, YouTube, and Kashi Vishwanath digital pilgrim services. So how do these insights reshape business models? Let's see. Spirituality redefines the triple bottom line: people, planet, profit. Media is adding purpose to it. Workplace spirituality promotes ethics. Green marketing aligns consumer loyalty with faith. For example, ISKCON compassion-driven food programs or Islamic banking resilience. Values are powerful, but authenticity is what builds global trust. And also creates satisfaction. Authenticity campaign boosts sales by 18% and cut promotional costs by 12%. For example, yoga retreats in Rishikesh, Shinto festival online. To ground these insights, let me briefly explain how we conducted the study. For the study, Prisma systematic review method is used. To finding out the papers, where we have studied 200 more than 200 papers, and then narrowing down our study to 30 most relevant papers through systematic literature review. Sources use Scopus, Web of Science, Science Direct. Method use survey, case studies, mixed methods. For example, Hajj social media management, Sikh Gurdwara expanding langar via online coordinations. Now let's see the concrete impact our data revealed. Digital media uses increased attendance of any event by 35%. Global participation increased by 40%. Virtual events cut down emissions. So we can see Tirupati online darshan. Now anybody can see Tirupati's darshan here standing also, which reduces a lot of carbon footprint. Ramadan live stream, again, another example of that. But impact isn't just about events. It's about resilience also, and entrepreneurship, which we are talking about here in this conference also. Faith-driven ventures recover 60% faster. Spirituality correlates with sustainability. Community support reduces cost while we can see with Sikh langars during the COVID and Nepal Montessori's fundraising via Facebook. And when spirituality meets authenticity, social impact multiplies. Spiritual business models create 30% higher social impact. Authentic campaign fosters loyalty. For example, Ayurveda institutes in retreats in Kerala, eco lodges in Rishikesh. But strategies vary. What work in Asia may not work in the West. So in Asia, collectivists get 55% more interactions during Indonesian Islamic events. But in West, influencers are boosted their sign-ups by 22% in US yoga in a study of US yoga influencers. So what do these lessons means for global sustainability and policy? Media expands sustainability reach. Spiritual values are social capital. Authenticity build long-term trust. Cultural tailoring ensure relevance. Aligns with, so all these are aligned with SDGs 11, 12 and 17 of United Nations 2015. Now let's close with concrete recommendation for practice and policy. So with the study, we have synergy. So we have found that there are synergies between media, spirituality, and sustainability. Authentic storytelling builds engagement. Faith-based networks amplify impact. Localized strategies matter. WhatsApp in India and Instagram in Western region. Partnership like Vatican and NGOs on climate action shows power of collaborations. In short, when media, spirituality, and sustainability converge, they do more than drives enterprise. They create a path for a more ethical and conscious world. Thank you.
Thank you. Preeti madam, question?
Yes, sir. Anything you want to ask, sir? You may.
Yeah, sure. Let me just understand the basic problem behind going through with this study. What is the problem statement of the study?
See, the problem statement, we can say that these spiritual events happening, but they still not whatever good for the in the terms of say pollution or in terms of sustainable things. Still they are not at par what they have to be there for these kind of events. Like you still see a lot of sustainability is not there. The pollution is happening. They are harming these things. So media can amplify and basically play a vital role in creating those events sustainable and pollution free. So that is the main thought behind this study.
Okay, see, because when I see your findings and analysis, there are a number of things. And the way you have written your objectives means, I think so there needs some reworking about how to write an objective for this particular studies. Okay, the same with the findings and analysis also. Okay. So like somewhere you talked about SDG also.
Yeah.
So suddenly talking from prayers post and suddenly you're talking about SDG where initially nowhere you have discussed about that the study goes towards the SDG or you will be covering this thing, but in your analysis and findings, you're talking about the SDG. So if it is not mentioned in the objectives, then how come it is coming to the analysis part? That you have to take care.
Okay.
That is a suggestion that whatever the objectives you are framing, that's okay, based on the literature review and so on. So your findings and analysis should be step by step, right? First objective and its finding like this. Similarly, second objective and so on.
Okay.
And recommendation should be accordingly. So because this is your PhD work, I hope.
No, it's not my.
What?
So I've recently completed my coursework,
Okay.
and so I am. So this is kind of study I want to do, but I'm still figuring out the topic yet not decided. So I'm reviewing a lot of papers on this. So I've reviewed around 200 papers till now. So still not finalized the study which I have to do. It's
Okay,
just
fine.
yeah.
Through presentation, it is visible. So I was just wondering, this is the PhD work you
No, no.
have taken, or it is something different topic you have talked about?
So
Like,
the motor topic is more like this, but the final topic yet not decided. So I'm still in the process of finalizing my topic, and so that's why I'm reviewing a lot of papers so that I can finalize my
Okay,
topic.
you talked about 200 papers, and out of 230, you have
For this
For this study.
yeah, for this study, yeah.
So are these Scopus index papers or
Scopus, Web of Science, Science Direct, all मिला के. Yeah.
Fine, that's all from my side, man. If you have a question.
Right, sir. Like you are still exploring your PhD topic. So connect the, like so many points you have covered, as sir already said that the storyline was missing. So when we were saying something in the introduction and later on in finding something is different. So we need to align objective, maybe your hypothesis, methodology. I am very much sure that in management, comparing with journalism, maybe your storyline is different with reference to taking responses from the respondents. But connect the dots and then go ahead. You will find n number of things relation to maybe Gen Z, maybe millennials. So because your topic is contemporary in that sense, because you are going to drive the social media aspect as well. So connect the dots. All the best for your team.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next participant is Ms. Ritika Goyal, who will be joining us online. Ms. Ritika, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are quietly audible.
Ma'am, you will share your screen or you have shared your PPT with us?
I will be going to share my screen.
Okay, ma'am.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible. I would request you to please switch it to full screen.
Now it is good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Ritika Goyal, and I am a research scholar from the NIMS University. Actually, it is in Jaipur, Rajasthan. I hope all you are aware about that. Hello, my topic is actually the impact of entrepreneurial characteristics on MSME's performance of Gautam Budh Nagar in an empirical analysis. So let me just start with an introduction. One second, I am having some issue. Okay, yeah. So let me just start with an introduction of my topic. So everyone just know about that what is how the entrepreneur actually plays a vital role in the economy by just developing it, the employment generation, as well as the innovation that has been all over the world. So in not over it is has been impacting all over the globe. So in India as well, the emergence of the entrepreneurs, especially in the MSME sectors, has actually been accelerated and actually has been a proper growth. The economy has been growing out. It has been creating the livelihood opportunities, particularly in the urban and the semi-urban areas. Okay. According to one of the Niti Aayog survey, in India, MSMEs have been they're contributing 29% to their GDP. So accordingly, we can just say that it is a backbone of the Indian economy, as well as because as it is generating out the large scale employment, as well as providing sustainable support to the urban and semi-urban areas, even to the rural areas as well. And even they have been supporting out the innovation as well as the employment generation. Currently we have been seeing out that in the when we are just looking forward in the MSME sector, they have been growing up, but MSMEs are really facing challenges in the terms of managerial expertise as well as the technical efficiency. They are just growing their organization, that the sector is growing out. But the main context they have been lacking down is the managerial expertise, leadership, and as well as the risk-taking capacity. So my study is basically focused on this perspective only. I have been talking about the entrepreneurial characteristics that have been enhancing the performance and the competitiveness of an MSME sector. Okay. So my basically statement of the problem. Actually, when we are just looking forward, as mentioned in my introduction as well, MSMEs are the backbone of an Indian economy. If I'm just talking about Indian economy only, then it is connecting with the India GDP or as well in the terms of employment generation, as well as if I'm just looking forward, MSMEs are facing very critical challenges in doing that overall performance as well as the competitiveness. But the main concern and the major concern which has been arising out, that I've already mentioned, that was related to the entrepreneurial characteristics. Characteristics means the expertise, that the managerial expertise, the adaptability, the technical skills they have been having out. So they, according to in this perspective, they have been considering out the things and the survival growth of those enterprises basically in the today's dynamic world is very much essential. So according to these characteristics, if I'm looking forward, the managerial expertise like innovation, adaptability, and the technical skills. So these technical skills, adaptability, and all these factors are two matters for the survival and the growth of any of the enterprise. Considering out considering of these shortcomings, it would lead actually to the inefficiencies. Actually, the profitability would be reduced, the limitations would be considered in exploring out new opportunities that will not lead to a long-term that would not lead to a long-term success to them. So even though there are many the government support is very much on the basis of the monetary perspective, even on the back end support is as well as there, the policies has been overall there related to the MSME's growth. But still, no one has been talking about the base level factors that has been innovation, adaptability, and the technical skills majorly. So my study is basically the need of my study is particularly to analyze those characteristics to influence what are the business outcomes, like risk-taking capability, the creativity, the leadership styles that can be improved and that can be improve the performance of the any of the MSME sector and any of the enterprises, entrepreneurial, according to entrepreneurial skills they have been having out. Even the characteristics which have been the entrepreneurial characteristics which I am going to examine out will help to lead out the many of the MSMEs. It will also be going to help out the many of the policymakers, stakeholders, and the many of the entrepreneurs to enhance their skills and strengthen in whichever sector they are working. Next, let me just explain you what is the significance of my study. Mainly, the importance of my study is to explore the entrepreneurial traits in how to improve the MSME's performance, as well as it will also will help as the insights, the findings will be also going to help out and guide the policymakers, entrepreneurs, and the stakeholders to strengthen in whichever sector they have been working upon. The main objectives of my research paper is I have been examining out the impact of the entrepreneurial characteristics in the performance of the MSMEs in the Gautam Buddha Nagar. As well as I have been checking out what is the relationship between the entrepreneurial characteristics and customer satisfaction, employee productivity, profitability, and the sales growth. The main research gap of my study is, as we all know, that even in this particular field, if we just talk about many of the entrepreneurs and the MSME, considering those keywords, many studies has been done on those particular keywords, entrepreneurship as well as MSME performance. But I will be talking about the global segment that is nationally as well as in the international perspective. But the main limitation of the study would be considering out the specific regional context. Even many of the studies has been done over the financial performance, over the government support that have been looking for the entrepreneurial characteristics. But they do not, they have overlooked the main point that is entrepreneurial characteristic such as innovation, risk-taking, and leadership in the long-term success. Basically, the study is in the context of these perspectives, many of the current area is actually insufficient. They have been providing insufficient empirical evidence related to the traits of the performance of the MSMEs in the rapidly growing area that is industrializing area. As we know, Gautam Buddha Nagar is actually a very much we can consider industrial hub. We can just consider it, and we can witness that most of the MSMEs are growing there. In the perspective, most of the MSMEs are actually growing there. So I'm just performing the research on the basis of my study area that I have considered, and I will analyze the entrepreneurial attributes in that how they are going to influence the enterprise outcomes or the business outcomes, which are actually very scarce right now in the particular literature which I have read out. Addressing this gap, I have been providing out the insights and the broader understanding how the MSME performance drivers work. So basically, I have just considered out two hypotheses according to my objectives. One is like I have just created alternative and null hypothesis. Like I can just repeat that. Entrepreneurial characteristics have no significant impact on the performance of the MSMEs in Gautam Buddha Nagar. That is a null hypothesis. And the alternative hypothesis, entrepreneurial characteristics have a significant impact on the performance of the MSMEs in Gautam Buddha Nagar. That is my alternative hypothesis. Considering to the second hypothesis which I have prepared, there is no significant relationship between the entrepreneurial characteristics and customer satisfaction, employee productivity, profitability, and sales growth of MSMEs. And the alternative hypothesis which I have created, that is, there is significant relationship between entrepreneurial characteristics and customer satisfaction, employee productivity, profitability, and sales growth of MSMEs. Let me just explain my methodology which I have considered. The research design which I have opted for is quantitative research design, which according to which I have just performed empirical analysis in the further slides which I'm just going to present it out. Next is the part of the data collection. I have performed the primary, I have just collected out the primary data through the self-constructed questionnaire, on which I have just performed the reliability. I have just verified that questionnaire. I have just done the reliability and validity of that questionnaire as well. And my study area, as I've already mentioned, that my study areas will be going to focus upon the Gautam Buddha Nagar, that is straight in Uttar Pradesh. Next, my population are the entrepreneurs of the Gautam Buddha Nagar. And my sample size, as the population is currently undefined right now. So I have just determined my sample size according to one of the sample size formula. And I have just considered 400 entrepreneurs by doing the sample size determination. Next, I have just collected out this sample size by using the sampling technique, purposive sampling technique I have just considered out. And the statistical software which I have used is SPSS software. That is IBM's SPSS. And the statistical techniques which I have considered are the descriptive statistics, that is mean, mode, median, I have considered. Next are the regression analysis and the correlation analysis, which I have considered out as a statistical analysis in my result. Next, I have been sharing out my questionnaire design, which I have considered. I have been considering out that my main questions of the main variables that I have considered in my questionnaire. I have prepared a self-made questionnaire on the basis of the 5-point Likert scale. Even I have considered the demographics which I have considered are name, gender, age, education, and the type of activity. The main questions which are the main variables or the main questions which I can say that I have considered are entrepreneurial characteristics, SME's performance. In the particular SME's performance, I have just considered 4 variables: consumer satisfaction, employee productivity, sales growth, and profitability. Even though I have just run the pilot study, I have just shared out the results of pilot study as well. Though all the results which I have considered are of good reliability. Only the sales growth which I have considered comes in the acceptable reliability, as all the variables which I have considered are the values of the variables, the Cronbach alpha value is above 0.7. So I think it is above the threshold. So all the results are above the threshold, so all I am having a good reliability except the sales growth. The pilot study which I have actually performed was on the 1/5 of my sample size, that is 80 I have considered. and that the results are good to see. The results are good to consider, so I have considered the questionnaire further for the analysis. Now let's move with the part of the demographic of my respondents. The considering of the age, I have just analyzed. Considering of the
Can we directly
sorry,
come to the findings?
yeah, sure. Can I just explain the descriptive statistical analysis about as I have just performed as I
Please go to the findings because we have to wrap up with the presentation.
yeah, sure. Yeah. Considering out the findings and the conclusion straightly along with that. So coming up to my findings of the paper, I have just included the entrepreneurial characteristics play a vital role in MSMEs as all the hypothesis has been statistically significant. All the results were statistically significant. All the my hypotheses were proved out. So according to that, according to my results, I have just proved down that the characteristic play a significant role in MSME's performance, positively influencing down the customer satisfaction, employee productivity, profitability, and the sales growth. But the stronger impact has been shown by the profitability and the sales growth, confirming the critical role behind their competitiveness. Even the entrepreneurs in SMMEs basically need to develop out the risk-taking, creativity, and the leadership qualities to maximize their business outcomes. If these all the results have been considered on all the findings has been considered on the basis of my results as my hypothesis are both have been significantly impacting upon the dependent variable which I have considered, that is MSMEs, and my study will be going to amplify actually on the policymakers who will be going to design the training programs to enhance the entrepreneurial capacity of any of the MSME in any other particular sector. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, ma'am, please.
Right. Ritika, is this again your PhD work?
Yes, it is my PhD work.
Like completely the same topic?
Yes, it is the completely same topic. But I have some other objectives as well, which I have proved in my thesis.
Okay. So I hope you are not going to give something with reference to publication for this convention if it is exactly your PhD topic. Right?
No.
Yeah. So idea is that when we starting right from say entrepreneurial characteristics, then we are defining problem statement, maybe research gap. Don't you think they were very messy? Like messy in the sense, so many things you have written over there, but at the end of the day, whether we are going to cover all the aspects. Are you sure about it?
Actually, they have been covered in all of the analysis which I have presented out. And all the factors which the independent variable and the dependent variable which I have been considered, all the factors that I have mentioned have been considered in the same perspective.
And since how long you are working on this topic?
Since 2 years.
Okay. So then when we talk about say RM part, you are writing about sampling, you are writing about say number of entrepreneurs. So in 2 years, you got to know what is the list of number of entrepreneurs over there in a particular area of Gautam Buddha Nagar.
Yes, I have just got the number exact, the population which I can just tell about, that is around 40,000.
Do you have any list?
Actually, as I mentioned, I haven't any particular list of this particular thing because any of the source has not been shared the particular list particularly in the Gautam Buddha Nagar. So the population currently I have considered is unknown.
So do you really think when we take purposive sampling, then it would serve the purpose of our PhD?
Yes, I do think so.
Okay. There were two of the prominent hypotheses which you made.
Yes.
So one was talking about impact, another was talking about relationship. So
yes.
These are the very same hypothesis of your PhD work?
Yes, I have just considered a few objectives from my PhD. As I mentioned, that I have been considering about 5 objectives I have some prepared other three objectives as well for my PhD work. One objective was related from the particular PhD thesis work.
Okay, Ritika, I got the idea. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thanks.
Ritika, my one observation I would like to mention, you talked about two objectives. So I think
Yes.
so, as you stated, there are more than two objectives. Yes?
Yes.
But you have mentioned only two.
Yes. Here in the paper, I have just particularly mentioned.
Okay, my concern is in the second objective, you're talking about customer satisfaction, productivity, and so on. So four aspects you are covering over there. So instead
Yes.
of covering all these aspects in one objective, why can't you segregate into two or three objectives? The same with the hypothesis testing also. So why
Yes.
not all these things in one objective?
Yes. Actually, sorry to interrupt. Actually, I can just do that thing but the word length of the document of the research paper needs to be very concise as well. So that's why I haven't considered that in the paper. For the thesis perspective, which I can just tell you, I have just considered separate factors in the separate hypothesis. I have just created sub hypothesis in my thesis and just prepared the results of the thesis accordingly. But currently, due to the word limit as well as to the length of the paper, I have shortened it down and mentioned it in the one hypothesis.
Okay, fine, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
I request participants to stick with the time, please.
May,
Just inform again to all the participants to adhere with the time limit.
I request all the participants to please adhere with the time limit, and it is 8 to 10 minutes, and a buzzer will ring after 8 minutes. Our next participant is Mr. Umair, and he'll also be joining us online. Mr. Umair, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Will you be sharing your screen, or you have shared your PPT with us?
I have shared the PPT. If you could please share it from your side, that will be great.
Okay.
Thank you very much. So, am I audible now?
Yes.
So, good afternoon, respected chair and respected co-chairs and dear fellow listeners. My name is Omar Farooq. I'm from Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir, and I'm currently pursuing my PhD from MIT University, Rajasthan, Jaipur, MIT School of Hospitality, and I'm going to share my research paper. This research paper is basically based on one of the objectives of my synopsis, or one of the objectives of my research. This research paper covers one objective basically. So, could you please move the slides? Are you able to change the slides?
Previous slide.
So, coming to the paper title, the title of my paper is an empirical study on sustainable tourism practices adopted by tourism stakeholders in Jammu and Kashmir. Basically, my this is somewhat as I already told that it's related to my research paper or my research synopsis. research topic of my PhD is sustainable tourism practices and their role in local community participation and development. And the topic that I have chosen is based on my first objective, the first objective of my synopsis or my thesis, and it is related to that. So, my objective is first objective is to identify the sustainable tourism practices adopted by destination stakeholders in Jammu and Kashmir. And this paper is basically related to that first objective. So coming to the introduction part of my PPT or this paper, this is a empirical research paper on sustainable tourism adoption in Jammu and Kashmir. It is based on surveys and interviews with 60 participants. The participants include two hoteliers, tour operators, residents, government representatives. The key focus, key research focus of is awareness of eco-friendly practices, motivating factors for stakeholder involvement, obstacles to obtain adopting sustainability, influence of public policies. The major findings I can say is urban versus rural divide. The urban operators are more likely to adopt the sustainable tourism practices because of the better resources and stronger regulatory pressure. Rural or small operators face barriers because there's a lack of knowledge or resources and consistent government support. So, what are the policies and practice implications? We need stronger policies and government policy environment. We need increase in the awareness training and trainings and industry engagement. Enhance the community involvement and resource accesses. So, integrate sustainability into indigenous tourism strategies. So, what are the this sustainable tourism on the rise in J&K? If we see this empirical research paper shows mixed adoption of sustainable tourism practices, but overall, it shows a positive outlook. Stakeholder studies show the stakeholders that we studied are the hotels, tour operators, transport companies, communities, or the government. But our focus areas were the adoption of sustainable tourism practices. What are the practices that are adopted? The focus areas were waste management, water and energy conservation, use of local goods, and cultural and natural heritage preservations. So, as already in the introduction slide, I mentioned that the large stakeholders are more active, smaller or informal players lag due to lack of finance, lack of awareness, and low technical capacity. So we can say that there are this is the study that is done on the two prominent tourism destinations of we can say Jammu and Kashmir. That is one is Gulmarg and one is Patni Top, the destination in Jammu region. So, what are the challenges that we face in adopting these sustainable tourism practices? Are weak government incentives or poor monitoring, lack of formal sustainability trainings, or overall trend shows that there is a positive or potential for economic, cultural, and environmental benefits through sustainable tourism practices. So, as we had talked about stakeholder diversity and tourism adoption, and the hoteliers were the hotels where we can show responsible tourism, renewables like waste reductions, or environmental NGOs which serve as advocacy for conservation effects, or local community which will help in preserving the local heritage, which will help in promoting the homestays or the local handicrafts that local community serves, or the tourism operators. We can say that they can help in sustainability by client driven sustainability practices. The government has also some rules by making regulations or by policy framework, because government can also have a hand in has a big hand in sustainability adoption or the sustainability across Jammu and Kashmir. So the findings show that the hotel operators in popular sites adopt more due to client demand and regulations. The small and informal groups like vendors or guides lag due to cost and capacity constraints. So, what's the way forward? We can say that we need to have targeted policy platforms, capacity building programs for valuable our vulnerable stakeholders, better understanding of the needs that higher sustainability across the industry. So the awareness another heading I'm going to explain is awareness drives the sustainability tourism in J&K. We can say the knowledge and attitude strongly influences stakeholders' behavior. Stakeholders studied where government officials, artisans, or tour operators and hotels. There are some positive cases. That positive is like environmentally awake stakeholders adopt green practices. Hotels in Senegal show that green certifications or eco-consciousness, guest engagement. The gaps that were identified were the same, that rural and small scale enterprises have the limited awareness, lack of understanding of long term ecotourism benefits and global standards, barriers in among the stakeholders like limited resources or weak regulations. I have set up three objectives, and I have gone with the three hypotheses. They're positive and null hypothesis. So the research objectives of this study are to identify the level of awareness and understanding of sustainable tourism practices among the tourism stakeholders in Jammu and Kashmir. The second was to analyze the key drivers and barriers influencing in the adoption of sustainable tourism practices in the region, to examine the extent to which the sustainable tourism practices are currently adopted by various stakeholders such as tour operators, hoteliers, local communities, and government bodies. The hypotheses are there. First hypothesis: there is a significant impact on the level of awareness and understanding of sustainable tourism practices among tourism stakeholders in Jammu and Kashmir. And the null hypothesis part is that there is no significant impact. And second hypothesis is there is a significant impact on the key drivers and barriers influencing in the tourism in the adoption of sustainable tourism practices in the region. The null hypothesis shows that there is no significant impact on the key drivers. The third hypothesis is there is a significant impact on extent to which the sustainable tourism practices are currently adopted by various stakeholders. And null hypothesis for that is there is no significant impact. Uh, Coming to the methodology area, the study area focuses on the major tourist destination hubs in Jammu and Kashmir, that is Patnitop and Pahalgam, sorry. These were selected because of their high tourist inflow and ease of access according to field work in these regions. The target population included the category are mostly hoteliers, travel agencies, tour operators, people of the local community, government authorities, and tourism bodies. The sample size and technique is sample. We had taken 60 tourism stakeholders using their random sample technique. Data collection through semi-sector structured questionnaires and structured interviews. The statistical tools that we have used for the studies are SPSS and Microsoft Excel through descriptive statistics, correlation analysis, chi-square test, and regression analysis through SPSS, and Microsoft Excel is for data organization and analysis. The statistical techniques are correlation, chi-square test, and we have used ANOVA also. The results and analysis, if you are able to see the results and analysis slide, if it is visible to you, we have shown the demographics of the people, the subcategory, and the percentage. The age demographics, based on the age, we have from 25 to 35 we have 15% percentage, and 36 to 45 we have 23.3. 46 to 55 we have 16.7%. Below 25 we had 16.7%. The gender, we had male and female, and the female is 53.3, and the male percentage is 46.7. The type of stakeholders included government officials, hoteliers, local community membership, NGOs, environmental groups, and tour operators. So from ANOVA, we can see the analysis of variance broke down by stakeholder type is shown in ANOVA table. If you are able to see my slide, it reveals that there are 20 degrees of freedom, and that between age groups of some of scales there is 37.31. If you can see that this is all the analysis, and coming to the literature review, I have selected at least 15 to 17 papers from Scopus indexed databases as the database, and for these are like Web of Science or Scopus. These were studied, and we had divided the literature review in category, author, and key findings. Coming to the conclusion, if we can see there is there is a shift towards eco-friendly tourism in the shift has begun in towards the eco-friendly tourism in Jammu and Kashmir. If we can say that how the major disparities depending on the stakeholders due to different levels of knowledge, lack of ability, and inconsistent government backings. Smaller and less capitalized stakeholders in rural areas are lack to their resources to implement environmentally responsible practices such as funding or training, while larger or more regulated stakeholders in urban areas like hotels and tour operators perform better in terms of sustainability because of the consumers have high sustainability expectations. Weak correlations and no significant variations depending on the stakeholder type were shown by our statistical analysis, indicating that the sustainable practices were implemented at the very restricted and fragmented level. Finally, we can say sustainability initiatives are misguided due to the lack of evidence.
Umar, please wrap up the presentation.
Yeah, I'm just concluding it, sir. This is the conclusion. The hospitality and tourism sectors can only do their part to promote sustainability by raising public knowledge and ensuring that everyone has a fair access to resources, both of which affect how people perceive sustainable practices. To meet the region's economic development goals, sustainability and feasibility, sustainable tourism must be positioned at the nexus of socio-cultural and environmental sustainability. Thank you.
Okay, Umar, just tell me the time period of this study.
Sir, the time period is of the study, sir, it goes from my second SRAC, like I believe, sir, it has now been 8 to 9 months, sir.
8 to 9 months.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So why have taken Pahalgaon and Patni
Sir, basically my,
because
my,
in the entire presentation, I could not see the data which can justify the picking up of the area Pahalgaon or Patni Top.
yeah, yes, sir. Actually, yeah, these are the four I have taken in my synopsis and my research. I have taken four destinations: Gulmarg, Pahalgam, Patni Top, and Mansar. Basically, two are from Jammu region and two are from Srinagar region. So, as this is related to my objective, so I have taken two destinations, from one from Srinagar and one from Jammu region, and this is because of the high tourist influx and the capability of these and the ease of access of these tourist destinations.
Nowhere you have stated the data for this, na?
Yes, sir.
Nowhere you have mentioned the data on
Yes, sir.
what basis you have picked up this. In the presentation, you have not talked about that these are the statistical data for all the regions, let's say Pahalgaon or Gulmarg or Sonmarg or Patni, whatever it is. And based on those data, you have picked up these two prominent ones. So
Yeah.
nowhere you have discussed about this. You have simply picked up, it seems like that. If
Well,
you
yes.
are like this, then please go and check why
Mhm.
these areas.
Okay, sir.
This is one observation from my side.
Yeah, actually, sir, I have collected the data from the questionnaires. I have not mentioned in the PPT. Really sorry about that. I will definitely make sure that I include in this PPT also. So it's
Okay. Fine.
okay, sir, okay.
Fine. Madam, any question?
My only question is when we are talking about sustainable practices, whatever is unchecked infrastructure nowadays, or maybe a mass tourism at these kind of places, do you really think that it is going to contribute in sustainable tourism practices?
Sir, yes, and definitely. If the destination stakeholders are actually running these sustainability practices, or if they are actually practicing these sustainable practices, that there will be a huge difference. Yeah, it will make a huge difference.
We have seen,
Basically,
like recently, we have seen massive things in say Bharali, Uttarakhand, or some other places. So, to that extent, how government is going to manage these sort of disasters?
I'm really sorry, ma'am. I cannot hear you. Actually, your voice is.
Okay, no issues. All the very best, Umar. We'll see to it.
If you can repeat the question.
It's okay. I'll talk to you separately some other day. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you. How many more? Three are
So
there?
three more participants.
Participants are there, na? Okay. Students, you can go to your class, tell me please class now. Quickly without making noise. Thank you for the patience.
Sir, four more participants. Four more participants. Khushi Mishra ने पहले join नहीं किया.
Okay.
So she'll be presenting at the last.
Time is 8 minutes. You are will stop. Inform number within 8 minutes you have to complete, otherwise they will stop your presentation.
Our next participant is Mr. Arpit Samnani. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you be sharing your PPT or we'll have to share it?
Ma'am, I'm sharing my PPT. Just
Okay.
give me a moment.
I repeat, please adhere to the timeline. You have to complete your presentation in 8 minutes.
Understood, ma'am. Am I audible now?
Yes. Please start your presentation, Arpit.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, all. My presentation is on the topic advancing conscious practices aligned with Sustainable Development Goals, that is the SDGs. So, in India, the hospitality sector, it plays a very important role, and it continues to grow rapidly, contributing to the tourism and
You're not audible. Are you there, Arpit? Is there? We can't hear you.
I apologize since I have a very unstable network. Now I will try to complete it as fast as I can. So I was on this presentation explores how Indians are adopting eco-conscious practices and how these align with the UN Sustainable Development Goals, and how much practices influence the guest loyalty as well as the competitiveness. Industry growth and the challenges. Over the last 2 decades, India's hotel industry has experienced exponential growth driven by the increasing tourism infrastructure investments as well as the changing lifestyles. Globally, the hospitality sector is one of the most uh, resource intensive industry, and if unchecked, this growth model could become unsustainable. The key challenge in balancing industry growth with environmental responsibility and resource efficiency is very much important to be balanced. This rapid expansion, while beneficial, has concurrently amplified environmental concerns such as increased energy consumption, higher water usage, and the greater waste generation. Sustainability framework, the UN SDGs. In 2015, the UN introduced the 17 SDGs, that are the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which are used as a universal framework to address the global challenges. For hospitality, there are several SDGs which are particularly relevant. For example, SDG 6, which is very much responsible for clean water and sanitation, SDG 8, decent work and economic growth, SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, SDG 12, responsible consumption and production, SDG 13, and SDG 14, life below water. These goals encourage the hotels to move beyond the profitability alone and adopt the strategies that ensure the social inclusivity. These SDGs also build international credibility and attract sustainability conscious travelers. Adoption of green practices uh, globally and in Indian perspectives. Globally, many hotels have adopted the sustainability measures such as low faucets.
Arpit, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Please talk about your objectives. Okay, research methodology, finding and analysis.
Okay, sir. Sir, main the research aim and key questions about this. Just a minute, sir. About this PPT, this topic, are the purpose of this research was to mainly evaluate how the Indian hotels are adopting the green practices and how well these align with the SDG and guest expectations. This study mainly focuses on the three major research questions. First one is, what is the current level of adoption of green practices in Indian hotels? How do these practices? The second one, how do these practices affect the guest satisfaction, loyalty, and willingness to recommend? Third is, what are the managerial and institutional enableness or the barriers to effective adoption? Answering these questions would provide the insights into not just the current practices but also the future pathways for the industry. So now coming to the findings, guest perception and loyalty. So the analysis revealed that the guests observed an average of 2.40 eco practices during their stay compared to a value score of 2.19. This close alignment suggests that the hotels are generally meeting guest expectations. However, the real driver for the loyalty was not scattered eco initiatives, but staying at the hotels fully branded as the sustainable hotels. Guests in eco branded hotels reported significantly higher willingness to recommend. Interestingly, awareness of specific practices did not strongly affect the influence preferences of the guest. Now, the barriers to the adoption. Despite the positive demand from the guest, hotels face significant barriers to the full adoption. The two most pressing are financial limitation as well as the lack of managerial and staff capacity. Many hotels struggle to invest in green infrastructure or training programs. Secondary issues include policy gaps, weak regulatory frameworks, and the limited awareness among the smaller operators. Now, coming to the discussion and strategic implications, the findings underline that the sustainability works best when it is system-wide and integrated into the brand identity, rather than the collection of token gestures. For hotel operators, this means building holistic, eco-branded experiences. For managers and staff, training and education are critical to deliver authentic sustainability. Importantly, the guests themselves are active stakeholders. Their rising demand for green practices is driving the hotels to innovate more and more day by day. Thus, the sustainability in hospitality is not just about meeting the international frameworks, but also embedding the eco consciousness into the everyday operations and guest experiences. At the last conclusion and limitations, the study concludes that the eco conscious practices are no longer optional. They are a baseline expectation in the Indian hospitality industry. And the true differentiation and guest loyalty comes from the hotels that fully embrace the sustainability as the part of their identity. However, the adoption continues to be limited by financial constraints and inadequate staff training. Thank you, sir.
Madam, any question?
There is so much gap in this. Just answer as a customer, when you would stay in any hotel, what would you do
Yes,
to
ma'am.
support sustainable and eco-friendly practices?
Ma'am, I just what was the last part of your question, ma'am?
How would you support these sustainable practices when you would go to any hotel?
Okay, ma'am, I will try to reduce the use of the resources, mainly like what can be done at my part. For example, the usage of the water or electricity, and even if I can reduce the use of any kind of paper that is being used.
Right. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
Arpit, your study is primary or secondary?
Sorry, sir.
You have done primary study or secondary study?
Sir, majorly we have done the secondary study.
Majorly you have done the secondary study, but we are talking about sample size, sample area,
Sir, we
and
have
things.
Sir, we have undertaken a survey also from a group of people by distributing a questionnaire.
Okay, and this is part of your PhD work?
Yes, sir. This is a part of my PhD work.
Okay, I think so. You should work uh, properly, go through it, revisit, okay, and
Yes, sir.
check for the loopholes which are reflected over here also in the presentation. Because
Sure,
one
sir.
thing you're talking about sample size and all sort of things, and the second way you're talking about these are the majorly secondary research. Okay, so it is
Okay,
not
sir.
aligning with what you're saying and what is reflected over here. So suggest please
Sure, sir.
read it and okay, thank you, thank you.
Yes.
Should I move with the next one?
Yeah, next.
Our next participant is Mr. Sumit Kumar. Mr. Sumit, can you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am. I can hear you.
Okay, will you be sharing your screen or have you shared your PPT with us?
No, I'm sharing the screen.
Okay.
Please adhere with 8 minutes time.
Is that visible?
No, it's not visible yet. Your screen is visible. I would request you to please switch it to full screen.
Uh,
You can start.
I can start. Yeah, good afternoon, all the faculty members and all the dignitaries and all the participants. My name is Sumit Kumar Sonu, and my topic is determinants of customer acquisition and retention and their impact on purchase decision for B2B commercial HVAC segment. And this is my PhD topic as well. I'm doing my research work under Professor Asutosh Kumar sir. First of all, I will to give the brief introduction. So nowadays, air conditioning need is in air conditioning has become a basic need. It is no longer a luxury commodity. And if you talk about the B2B commercial HVAC segment, HVAC means heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Segment is experiencing significant growth driven by the factors like rising ambient temperature, increasing energy efficiency regulations, technological advancements, and expansion of commercial spaces in real estate. And if we talk about the data, the B2B HVAC segment is growing by a compound annual CAGR of 7.4% as per market research data. Some of the key highlights: customer acquisition and retention are crucial marketing and management strategies due to rising competition and changing consumer behavior. The B2B cycle is very complex, generally considered complex due to factors like multiple decision makers are involved, long sales cycle is there, an intricate buying process is involved into the B2B businesses. And in B2B industry, purchase decisions are mainly influenced by the factors related to the products, vendors, budget, and technological advancements. Here, my research objective is to analyze the relative effectiveness of customer acquisition versus customer retention in sustainable growth of B2B HVAC segment. To assess the role of customer relationship management and the customer lifetime value. To identify the key technological marketing capabilities influencing the customer decision making in B2B HVAC segment. And to evaluate the integrated customer success management approaches in improving the long-term relationship for B2B customers for HVAC segment. And key variables, the main key variables are here in this, research work would be there are three kinds of product variable, three kinds of the main variables are there. Number one is the product related variables like product prices, product performance, integration capability, whether the product is is able to integrate with the old system or not, and after sales services. Vendor related factors could be vendor reputation, expertise, trust and capabilities of the credibility of the vendor, and customer satisfaction infrastructure of the vendor. Market related factors could be market trends, economic condition, technological advancements, industry regulations, and competitive landscape for this segment. Other factors from the customer side could be budget constraints, multiple stakeholder involvement like consultant, architects involvement in the projects to influence the purchase decisions. So the key research, research questions, the framed research questions are here. How do acquisition and retention strategy impact organizational profitability differently? What role does customer lifetime value play in developing long-term retention strategies? How effective are the CRM tools in predicting and managing the customer churning rates? What industry-specific influence acquisition and retention outcomes? What are the industry-specific factors influencing the acquisition and retention outcomes? What extent can customer success management improve sales conversion of B2B HVAC segment? So here is the hypothesis. Few of the hypotheses are mentioned there. Implementation of the CLV-based strategy significantly increases the customer retention in HVAC segment. Predictive CRM models reduces churning rate more effectively than traditional retention approaches. Proactive retention strategies yield higher customer satisfaction than reactive strategies. Marketing capabilities have a stronger impact on customer retention and technological capabilities. Firm using integrated customer success management achieving higher customer relationship quality and scores more using the conventional CRM alone. So here is the literature review. One of the scholar, Faruqi and Raja, there is observation customer lifetime value strategies are directly related with the customer retention. Better the customer lifetime value strategies, better is the retention. A strong retention increases the ROI for the B2B businesses. But and Buttle and Ange ETL, there is they basically highlighted the facts marketing actions drives the customer retention for B2B industry
Skip
and
this
technology.
area of review of literature.
Sorry, ma'am.
Skip the slides of review of literature.
Slides of
Will you come to your objectives maybe
objective.
after that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Research objective I have already mentioned. This is my research objective.
After review of literature, you have RN or whatever. Just show that part.
Okay. After literature review, there is a research gap. Limited focus on applying CLV and CRM technology in the B2B HVAC segment. Limited studies are available on impact of social media or online channels on B2B commercial HVAC industry. lack of standardized customer acquisition framework for B2B sector. And there is a lack of clarity on brand influence on customer behavior in high involvement, high value products, and very low familiarity of the product, because these HVAC products are very technical. Many customer doesn't know are having the know-how of the product, and so they basically involve the consultant architects for the better solution. So there is a lack of brand influence on the consumer behavior. After that, there is a research methodology. So my research methodology majorly is explorative, because a B2B cycle is very complex. So I'll be doing the qualitative analysis as well as the quantitative analysis as both. And data is collection would be majorly primary data and secondary data. Primary data from the existing companies that are working in the HVAC segment for the B2B businesses in the HVAC segment, and secondary data would be the literature works and the previous works available in the public spaces. So these are the references. So any question, I request for any question or any clarity, further clarity.
Okay, the analysis part, have you mentioned?
Analysis, sir, not done very because I'm into the initial part of I'm into the literature review part of this my work. So very briefly, I'm touched upon that analysis. Analysis actually I have not done, sir, particularly. So I have not mentioned, only data collection analysis. Data collection would be from basically from the interviews
Your
and survey.
finding and analysis is purely based on the finding is based on the analysis, which is missing over here. Okay, so we cannot make out any sense out of this analysis findings. You should have at least mentioned in a very precise manner. Got it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, over to you, ma'am.
Like you were going very well, like dots were connecting, but when we were about to come to analysis part, it is completely missing. So at the end, we are not able to derive any sort of conclusion out of it. So what, according to you as a researcher, would be your finding or maybe recommendation later
Yes,
on when
ma'am.
we are going to complete your work? What, according to you, are the findings?
Yes, ma'am, because as I mentioned, B2B cycles are very complex, and particularly in HVAC segment is very unorganized segment as well. So for data collection, I will have to connect with the vendors and companies working on the HVAC segment. And as far as the findings are concerned, B2B, for the purchase decisions are mainly impacted by the here in HVAC segment. Reliability is a big question. Products are very expensive, and technologies are involved. So the product, based on the technological advancement, and the purchase value is very high also. So reliability and service infrastructure would be the key. Would be the key factor. Whoever company or vendor is giving better services, better execution and installation part for the HVAC segment, they will play a bigger role, and they will have a better sustainability in the industry.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
All the best.
Thank you.
Our next participant is Mr. Abhishek Bansal. Mr. Abhishek, can you hear me?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, will you be sharing your screen or have you shared your PPT with us?
Yes, I am sharing my PPT.
Okay. Your screen is visible. You can start now.
Yes. So myself, Abhishek Bansal, PhD scholar in Amity Business School, and my guide is Dr. Abhishek Mandiratta, Assistant Professor, Amity Business School. And my paper title is Promoting Sustainable Energy Solutions Through Biomass Entrepreneurship, a case study of biomass bracket plant. My content of the study is introduction, literature review, research gap, research objective, findings, conclusion, suggestion, and references. First part is introduction. Uh, because of climate change, rising carbon emissions, and the depletion of the fossil fuels, highlight the urgent need for clean and sustainable energy resources. In response, India has been promoting renewable energy options such as solar, wind, and biomass. Among these, biomass bracketing has gained special attention for its ability to convert agricultural and forestry waste like rice husk, sugarcane, bagasse, and sawdust into compact clean fuel blocks. Biomass brackets serve as an eco-friendly substitute for coal, firewood, and diesel, reducing pollution while providing a reliable energy resource for industries and rural households. Their production requires simple machinery, making them highly suitable for adoption by MSMEs. This creates opportunities for green entrepreneurship, rural employment, and economic growth, while contributing to India's renewable energy targets. I have a comparatively literature review in which in 1996 Grover and Misra have published a research paper in which focus area on was biomass bracketing in India, and key findings was bracketing as coal, firewood alternatives, early adoption challenges. And in 2005, a research paper published by Singh and Gupta in focus area is renewable energy in rural India, in which key findings was brackets as cost-effective rural fuels, especially in agriculture. And there was MNRE reports, Ministry of Renewable Energy reports also there in 2010 to 2020, in which government renewable energy initiatives was the focus area, and subsidies, soft loans schemes to support biomass adoption was key findings. There are various case studies also in which MSMEs adoption in rural entrepreneurship and biomass bracket and adoption was there, and positive impact on jobs, best management, and local economy was key findings. And recent research also in this area. Now research gap. There is limited case studies in this area. Most studies focus on technical feasibility, but real life MSME level case studies are not available as much. And also economic analysis is deficit. Few studies provide detailed cost benefit and ROI analysis of rural entrepreneurship in biomass bracketing, and also policy and implementation gap. While government schemes exist, there is limited research on their actual impact at the grassroots level. Also, awareness and market linkage, lack of studies on consumer acceptance, supply chain networks, and market development for brackets. Uh, Sustainability assessment, more empirical research is needed on long-term environment benefits, carbon savings, deforestation reduction. My research objectives are to assess the economic viability of biomass bracket entrepreneurship in the MSME sector, and second, to analyze the policy support and government initiatives for biomass bracketing plants, and third is to identify challenges and opportunities in establishing and scaling biomass bracketing plants. There are some government subsidies and benefits for biomass brackets plants. MNRE, Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, provides 30% capital subsidy for planted machinery cost, rupees 21 lakh per ton per hour, maximum up to 105 lakhs for biomass bracket plant. And also AIF, Agriculture Infrastructure Fund, provide on 2000 up to 2000 up to 2 crore term loan. There is a subsidy of 3% interest per annum up to 6 lakh per annum. And also AIF provide on 2 crore term loan 100% CGT MSc fees on finance. And also there is tax haven for these biomass bracket plants. For 5 years there is 100% income tax exemptions. And many governments, state governments also provided investment policies in which stamp duty, conversion fees, interest subsidies, electricity duty exemptions are there for these plant establishment. Our findings are we visited a plant in Rajasthan and analyzed their financial statement and found that plant generate generally 300 to 500 kilogram brackets per day and earning 1 to 1.5 lakh per month with 15 to 20% margin. Low investment requirement is there. Only with the 25 to 30 lakh investment, biomass bracket plant can be established, and recovery of 25 to 30 lakh can be made in 18 to 4 months. It generates rural jobs, reduce pollution, and provide affordable energy. Challenges are low awareness, financing issues are there, limited technology, and lack of certification. Bad debts problem are also there, and raw material availability is less. Suggestions for that, suggestions for future studies as following: expand the economic analysis, provide cost benefit comparison of brackets versus coal, LPG, and firewood in industrial and household settings, include detailed ROI models for MSMEs and SHGs for highlight financial viability. Second, strengthen case study evidence. There should be case study evidence for there, and address research gaps like very few studies over supply chain and market linkage, limited exploration of policy bottlenecks, lack of technological innovation analysis. There should incorporate in environmental impact assessment also, and also policy and government suggestions should also be recommended. Recommendation of cluster based bracketing hubs, propose state level incentives, and suggest public private partnership for that. Future research direction should be explore integration of bracketing with circular economy models, waste to energy to fertilizers. Conclusion is biomass bracketing offers a clean, low cost solution to key challenges in India: rural employment, agricultural waste management, and dependence on fossil fuels. The technology converts farm waste into compact fuel that replaces coal and firewood, reducing pollution while creating income opportunities for rural communities. Since brackets can be produced with simple machines and local resources, MSMEs and self-help groups can easily adopt the model. The Odisha case study shows how a bracketing units can generate jobs, support local industries, and establish a sustainable green business model. For wider growth, the sector needs greater awareness, training, easy credit access, government incentives, and quality certifications with coordinated support. Biomass bracketing can drive renewable energy adoption, rural development, and climate action in India. These are the references for that. Thank you.
Okay, madam, any question?
Abhishek, in your topic, it is mentioned case study, right?
Yes.
How is it different from other topics when we talk about, say, empirical investigation or some other thing?
This is the case study because here in our area, this is the I am locating at a local area in which two or three plants are there. I have visited these plants and covered these for our study. So this is the case study of these plants.
And this is ultimately your PhD topic as well?
No, this is not PhD topic.
Right. Thank you.
Okay, Abhishek, what is this biomass entrepreneurship?
Biomass and
Biomass entrepreneurship. What is this?
Biomass entrepreneurship means to establish a business with the in the area of biomass energy, like biomass bracketing, biomass fuel, and biomass oil. These are the biomass
Is this
entrepreneurs.
a standard concept already there, or you have created a concept biomass entrepreneurship?
I have created this word.
So there is no validation to this concept. Second suggestion is that please refrain yourself using ChatGPT for such kind of research papers. Okay? Thank you.
Our next participant is Ms. Khushi Mishra. Ms. Khushi, am I audible?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. I request to Mr. Sumit, please stop sharing your screen.
Abhishek.
Sorry, Mr. Abhishek.
Ma'am, can I share my screen now?
Sure, you can share your screen.
Switch on camera also. It's presenting.
I would request you to please switch on your camera.
Sure.
As per the evaluation sheet, she is the fourth participant.
Ma'am, share screen is visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. Please switch it to full screen and you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Ms. Simika Sharma. I am from JCRC University. Topic of my presentation is corporate social responsibility and shadow education, synergies and gaps in the coaching ecosystem. Talking about the CSR activities, now these days, what is happening, ethical responsibilities and sustainable development is increasing and awareness related to these things are increasing among the various industries. So CSR is one of the cornerstone which is contributing this in this industry, which helps to contribute towards the society apart from profit making. Previously, in traditional form, environment and the labor practices were not fair or were not given so much of importance. But now, including the education sector, these environment, philanthropy, labor practices, they have been given extreme importance, especially in informal and private coaching. Apart from this, there is one more topic, that is shadow education, where the private tutoring ecosystem, which is growing day by day. Talking about shadow education, it is the one such area where the private or fee-based supplementary tutoring education system, they are providing mainstream education to the students, and they are often referred to as the tutoring industry or private tutoring industry, and it is developed in various countries like Asia, Africa and other parts of the Europe. So these coaching centers, they are adopting CSR activities, like they are providing scholarship, they are providing outreach activities, or they are creating various initiative where the students they can participate, and it also helps them to create a goodwill and to create a brand tool which helps them to grow in the future. It also practice various activities like transparency, consistency and ethical accountability, which makes them to provide good education system to the students, and as well as they fulfill their responsibility towards the society also. So my study, it explores the synergies and the gaps between the CSR and shadow education, and it emphasizes its role in promoting equity or inclusion and social responsibility in coaching ecosystem. My research objective is to explore, first research objective is to explore synergies and gap between CSR and shadow education, and second to analyze disciplinary, geographical and thematic trends. The research methodology which have been used here, the method which have been used is bibliometric method. Data source is dimension repository to from 2020 to 2024, and the tools which are used are VOS Viewer and Vivo Dimension Analytics. The key findings of my study was, first, the disciplinary trends. This research suggested that it highly concentrated in education and social sciences, and the minimal contribution from the various departments like law, economic, health science, and publication and citation pattern. Talking about publication citation pattern, annual publication fluctuate from 2020 to 2024, but the output was very small, and it also needs to grow. Citation 10 shows steady upward growth, indicating rising scholarly influence despite limited publication. Collaboration and networks. It was identified that co-authors and the co-authors clusters, they have been identified, and the global connectors like Zhengli acts as a diverse international research. It acts as a link between the diverse international research growth and promotes cross-border academic exchange. Then it also helps in CSR practices in coaching ecosystem. Various coaching industries or coaching centers, they are adopting CSR activities, like they are providing source scholarship, environmental initiatives, and this CSR activity in coaching, it is frequently helping them to branding and building a reputation for themselves. Apart from that, creating a genuine social responsibility. The key gap which is identified here, the absence of CSR framework for shadow education and inconsistencies raise concern about equality, fairness, and ethical accountability. So the discussion and implication, it shows that CSR used as a branding tool in coaching center. The issues which are faced is inconsistency, lack of framework, and ethical concerns, and potential for inclusivity versus risk of satisfaction. So my conclusion is that the CSR integration in shadow education, it is emerging, but it has not been reached up to the mark. Coaching institutes, they are adopting CSR activities, but still there are some place where there is lack of consistency and accountability. Findings highlight that there's a strong need for standard CSR framework so that tutoring ecosystem can be strong, and it can build a strong image in the society. Without ethical responsibility, coaching institutes widening social inequality instead of bridging gap. The policymaker or the educators or the tutors or the business stakeholders, they must know that the education system is a very important area where the social obligation has to be fulfilled. It's not just a commercial service, because nowadays what is happening, people, they consider education as a commercial service only, but it is not a commercial service. It is a social obligation which has to be fulfilled by everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
Any question, please?
Yes, Khushi, you have not shown any data analysis using bibliometric. You have just shown in a word that you have used this method.
Actually, ma'am, the bibliometric I have solved in my paper. I can provide the paper because it was not possible to compile all the data in the PPT. That's why.
Okay. So at the end, when you are saying that policymaker has to do something, what according to you they should do?
Ma'am, actually, what is happening? The coaching institutes and the tutor, they are charging high fees from the students, and they often they are not fulfilling complete social responsibility towards the society. They are making it a commercial activity. Instead, it's a social activity where they can provide the education, plus they can help the society by providing them good education. The students who cannot afford the high fees of the tutors nowadays, they can provide them education, they can prepare them for the exams, or they can provide them better facility or the government exams or the banking exams. So these are the social responsibility that they can fulfill in favor of the society.
Why you have taken data till 2024?
Sorry, ma'am.
Why data is till 2024 only?
Ma'am, because 25 is going on right now, and we have not found too much of data from 2025. So we have collected till 2024. I have been working in my thesis also. This is the topic of my thesis. This part is included in my thesis also. So we are working on that also. Right now, I'm working on that also. So I'll include that data now.
See, verbal thing has no justification. So for validation, we always have to show something for validation. When you say that in 2025, we do not have such work which is maybe prominent or countable. right? So through proper citations, through proper review of literature, making proper tables and all, then you can justify this that in 2025 we, because almost we are done with August, so 8 months have gone. So according to you, there is no much literature on this topic, right? So that has to be justified as well.
Sure, ma'am. I'll include that also in my paper, 2025 data 2025 also.
Right. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now, I would like to invite our respective session chairs to kindly share their guidance, feedbacks, and tips and the areas of improvement for our participants so that they may benefit further from your experience and expertise.
PT madam, please.
First of all, thank you to the organizers for inviting and giving such opportunity. Two, three things which I want to highlight, and prominently, I would mention that all are young researchers. Few are students, few are research scholars, few are just done with their postdocs and going to start their research journey in the form of PhD. So when we are going to begin with any of the thing, we need to find the problem statement. And here your journey starts. When exploring this problem statement, you would go through with a number of things. Specifically in like research, we say that review of literature has to be very strong. So identify your problem statement along with the extensive review of literature and then come to conclusion. This is completely a journey, and over the period of time, you will learn so many things. Basic things we should imbibe, do not read the slides, do not make any sort of grammatical errors which were there. So many grammatical errors were there. And at the end of the day, validate the things. As sir also mentioned many a times that validation is missing if you are exploring one new terminology or if you're coming up with some sort of insights. So validate with maybe the existing literature or with the prominent experts. All the very best for your journey, and we wish to have some good collaborative exercises in near future as well. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you to all our distinguished speakers and guests, Dr. Sameer K. Rohadia sir, Dr. Sachin Gupta sir, and Dr. Iti Patni ma'am for their valuable insights, and to our session co-chairs, Dr. Ashutosh Kumar sir and Dr. Abhineet Saxena sir for steering the session so meaningfully. Our sincere thanks to all the participants, the session coordinators, and the technical support team whose efforts have ensured the smooth conduct of today's proceedings. And a gentle reminder to all the participants, in the afternoon, we will begin our session at sharp 2 p.m. with the same link. We look forward to your active presence. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thanks for having your precious time during the session. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Hemant sir, good afternoon. Dr. Ashutosh.
Hi, good afternoon, Dr. Ashutosh. Is my audio clear?
Yes, sir. Very much clear. So, shall we start, sir?
Yes, sure. I am ready.
Okay, fine, sir. Thank you. Please start.
Good afternoon to all the distinguished guests, faculty members, research scholars, and participants.
On behalf of Amity University Rajasthan, we extend a warm welcome to all as we now move ahead with the afternoon session of the International Conference on Transforming Business and Management for Sustainable Development.
To commence this session, I would now like to invite Dr. Pallavi Mishra, Associate Professor at Amity School of Communication, Amity University, Rajasthan. Dr. Pallavi Mishra is an Associate Professor at Amity University, Rajasthan and the convener of Institutions Innovation Council under the MHRD Government of India. She also serves as NSS Program Officer, Editor-in-Chief of Reflections, Amity University, Rajasthan, and holds key academic roles as a member of Board of Studies in Journalism and Mass Communication at Amity and other universities. With a rich background as a writer, radio freelancer, and media professional, she actively contributes to academic, social, and cultural initiatives. Beyond academia, Dr. Mishra is associated with social welfare organizations working for the upliftment of deprived sections of society. I would now like to invite Dr. Pallavi Mishra to please commence further.
Warm greetings, Namaskar. Welcome to the 5th International Convention on Green Environment, Technology and Entrepreneurship through Innovation. And under the aegis, the Conference on Transforming Business and Management for Sustainable Development is being organized. The focus of this conference is to bring together scholars, corporate leaders, policymakers, and practitioners to explore how innovative business models, sustainable development, and how global sustainable development could be achieved. So before moving ahead, I would like to welcome Professor Mani Sachdev, Head of Amity Institute of Behavioral and Allied Sciences and Chairperson of Gender Cell at Amity University, Rajasthan. She is a distinguished academic and cultural visionary with over 38 years of experience, a scholar of philosophy with an MPhil and doctorate from the University of Rajasthan. She specializes in aesthetics, metaphysics, and epistemology, with her work exploring the intersection of art, behavioral, and human consciousness. Her contributions to higher education include curriculum innovation, experiential learning, and mentoring of generations of students and research scholars. A gifted creator, she is the writer, director, and narrator of acclaimed light and sound culture show Padharo Mare Desh. So, ma'am has even 100 this Padharo Mare Desh. This has been broadcasted and this has been shown in not only in India but abroad as well. And ma'am is also the producer of corporate films. She has conducted interviews of eminent personalities. So she is a blend of creativity and academia as well. I would like to welcome you, ma'am, and I would like to request you to please welcome our keynote speaker of this session.
Thank you, Dr. Pallavi.
Thank you, ma'am.
For such a generous introduction. In fact, it was little exaggerated, but good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all to the Conference on Transforming Business and Management for Sustainable Development. This conference brings together visionary minds, thought leaders, industry experts, and academicians to deliberate on shaping a future that is not only economically robust, but also environmentally and socially sustainable. Moving forward, we are deeply honored to welcome a distinguished guest among us, Mr. Hemant Mathur, the Chief Financial Officer of Sellable Technologies. Mr. Mathur is an accomplished C-suite executive with over 2 decades of corporate leadership experience across renowned organizations such as Bharti Airtel and Tata Group. His expertise spans strategic planning, P&L oversight, organizational culture, and compliance, cultivated across both large enterprises and startup ecosystems. A result-oriented democratic leader, Mr. Mathur is widely recognized for his ability to drive change management, enhance productivity, optimize processes, and consistently grow bottom lines. We are indeed privileged. We are indeed privileged to have him here today and look forward to gaining insight from his wealth of experience. Let me also take a moment to extend heartfelt congratulations to the organizers of this conference. Your dedication and effort is curating such a timely and impactful event for truly commendable conference. May this platform continue to foster dialogues, collaboration, and innovation in the realm of sustainable business and management. Thank you and wishing everyone a fruitful and engaging conference. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. Over to Dr. Pallavi.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes,
Am I
ma'am.
audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. And I would like to request Hemant sir to please take the stage. It's all yours.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pallavi, Dr. Ashutosh, and Mani ma'am. I hope the audio is clear. I can get started.
Yes, clear.
Yes, sir.
It is clear, sir. Please.
Okay. So a warm welcome to all of you on this post-lunch session. I am sure you had a good time since morning. And today in this session, in the next 30-40 minutes, we'll talk about solutions that align profitability with sustainability. And when we talk about sustainability, the first thing that comes to mind are the 17 global goals or sustainable development goals, SDGs, as they are called. Today, I have picked goal 8, which is decent work and economic growth. Specifically, as CFO, I can relate to goal 8.2, which is achieve higher levels of economic productivity through diversification, technological upgradation, and innovation, including through a focus on high value added sectors. And all of these keywords resonate with me very well because I represent a sector which is high tech sector, high value addition sector, high ticket size sector that can have that is designed to have diversification in it. Yes, progress is needed to increase employment opportunities, especially for young people. And this goal 8.2, it talks about providing youth the best opportunity to transition to a decent job. And it calls for investing in education and training of highest possible quality, providing youth with skills that match labor market demands. Now, it's a very tricky balance, as well as leveling the playing field so that all aspiring youth can attain productive employment regardless of their gender, income level, or socio-economic background. In a nutshell, achieving goal 8 will require a wholesome reform of the financial system to tackle rising debt, economic uncertainty, trade tensions, and while promoting equitable pay and decent work for young people. Actually, these are quite lofty or heavily drafted words by public policy experts. Let's kind of demystify all of this and let's try and get some clarity from this complexity. I'll try and narrate things which I have directly witnessed, and I'll try to keep it as original as possible. So not going any textbookish or philosophical argument. Let me start by narrating two stories, and then we'll see how they are connected. So first story is about an IT services organization that started with say 10, 20 people in a garage in 2016 and now has 2,500 employees. In last 6 years, they would have picked over 4,000 fresh college recruits from tier 2 and tier 3 engineering colleges and trained them on complex IT work. Now, this particular company, they have paid over 375 crores of salary to this young talent in last 5 years. This company created numerous success stories where a fresh engineering graduate from a tier 2 or tier 3 college is now comfortably earning a package of about 20 lakh rupees per annum. And I'm not talking about outliers who have crossed this mark. I'm talking about average people. This company provides them an opportunity to work on a global world-class tech stack while still enjoying the life of a tier 2 city like Jaipur. I mean, where you will find that you can work in a tier 2 town while earning a tier 1 salary. If you move to Bangalore, then you have to pay 2x rent and go back to the goal 8.2, which said diversify, which said level playing ground. So how do we have a level playing ground with, say, a Seattle or a Bangalore in a tier 2 town? I have myself lived for over 2 decades in various metros in India. And I can tell you, if I would have got this opportunity or option to build a career in tier 2 city like Jaipur, Chandigarh, Indore, my quality of life would have been enhanced. And again, it beautifully aligns with creating value, doing high tech work, and at the same time creating decent work opportunities because it's a white collar job. Now, again, let's dwell a little deeper on this company. Who are typical customers for this company? I mean, obviously, any company have to generate revenues to pay salaries and invest in skill enhancement, L&D, R&D, and growing markets. So a typical customer is an enterprise customer with $2 billion of top line revenue, 20 years in existence, and 20,000 employees. This means the company deals with Fortune 500 kind of customers. And yet, this is a boutique firm where they do a complex work for large enterprise customers like Shell, BP, Chevron, Lego, Lufthansa, etc. This also translates that these customers are very demanding. They would pay top dollars, but in order to serve them, you really need to be very good at what you do. And this is a people business, and there's a lot of customization, a lot of discovery sessions, conversations, iterative changes, evolving requirements, because this company is dealing with cutting edge data and AI work. And these people who are trained from these colleges, they front end these conversations with these customers. So they obviously need to be good in tech, they need to be good in communication, and they need to have good work ethics. Plus, this company is also facing challenge with the AI universe that is unfolding, like everybody else. In nutshell, rewards are great, but needs discipline and commitment from everybody, including freshers. So this brings us to the second story. So story one was about this company and what this company is doing. And story two is on the social part of this equation. Now, let's assume there is a boy named Rohan who did his 10th from a CBSE school and 12th with average marks and joined a tier 2 or tier 3 engineering college in Rajasthan. Now, we know that the structure of Indian education system is schools and colleges are designed to help student pass the course. So there is a space for next batch. CBSE want maximum people to pass 10th and 12th to increase the literacy level of our country. And colleges also want to churn out as many students to the next class to clear intake for the next batch. Students also keep moving from one class to other in a mechanical way, hoping there will be a gold at the end of the rainbow. They opt for the course for multiple reasons. And passion is not always one of the reasons. They may do it under societal pressures or what their friends are picking or what their parents or somebody else is advising them to. Plus, there is a lot of fear that if you don't do this, then you won't have a job and your life will not be great. So they are also under a lot of pressure. The first reality check is when some of the lucky ones get a job. And prior to that, they are paying money to get a degree, and parents are earning through their day job, service, business, etc., to pay for that education. In a job, they are getting paid, and there is a customer who is paying for that. Somehow, many of these youngsters are not able to transition and move from this mental block. They hold the employer or the company accountable like the way they hold their parents accountable. And for them, it's a one-way street where they may not be responsible, accountable, or disciplined, but they want their parents to keep their words. And the same thinking gets transitioned when they move to a company. And you see, this is where the story gets broken. Organizations are designed for self-survival, while universities and schools are designed for passing the student to another grade. But freshers sometimes feel that they have completed their schooling, their graduation, and now the world owes them a living. And to an extent, it's right, because if you look back at the goal 8.2, then this is the responsibility of everybody in the universe. So this fictitious character Rohan gets a job in this boutique firm. And there can be many such companies, say 200, 250, 300 such companies in India. And nobody has taught this boy how to transition. Yes, handful of freshers are genuinely motivated and disciplined and self-starters. They are the ones who have taken responsibility to organize a class picnic. They are the ones who have taken responsibility to probably conduct a dinner at home. And they are genuinely interested, curious to learn and pick up skills. But for many of them, it's a task to get them to office. It's a task so that they show up at work in time. See the criticism Naran Murthy or many others are getting when they say that you need to work 70 hours a week. And these are very unpopular things to say. But now, if you're watching Netflix till 2 a.m. in the night and you are kind of getting ready, and then there is this first Zoom call, you will take this first meeting from your bed and you will not switch on the camera, you will not take notes. You want a steady pay, but don't realize that organizations need to earn that money in a very hard fashion. And since we are talking about global scale here, forget this firm, think global. These global customers, and if you would have listened to the story, the typical customer for these firms are Fortune 500 companies. And if you are a IT manager or a supply chain head for, say, a Shell or a BP or a Chevron or any other global giant, what are the choices that you have? You have almost infinite choices. You have a choice to pick talent or boutique firm from any English speaking country in the world. You can give that business to a Vietnam or a Philippines or a Bangladesh or a Colombia. And India is already getting expensive as compared to these countries. Some of the Southeast Asian countries have excellent work culture where students and freshers are really curious and working very hard. As a CXO of one of these boutique firms who see this data in and out every quarter, we have already lost the price arbitrage that we used to enjoy at a point in time. Fresher salaries have not increased for last 10 years with the likes of TCS because billing rates have not changed, because customers are not paying more. If company is not making money, they cannot give more money. On the other hand, salaries have skyrocketed and there is a proximity fire. The word proximity fire means that if you know somebody who's earning 25 lakh rupees package, then you would want that as quickly as possible. And you think, oh, it's in my proximity, I should also make that 25 lakh rupees. But that was a star developer. And then there is a big gap in self-assessment versus aspirations. Living standards have gone up, which is a great thing. Consumption has gone up, which is a great thing. But somebody need to pay for this. And this compensation versus value creation is getting bigger. When we are talking about highly skilled jobs, then the youngsters need to take the ownership. Often it happens that they would think that somebody else will take this ownership and things fall between the crack. Like I said, there is no government support for private organizations. You have to make profits, you have to pay taxes, run compliance, and then you assume that the person who is an employee will behave rationally, responsibly, and ethically. There was a point where this company used to hire freshers for the internship program from 40 engineering colleges across 10 states. And almost the intake was over 700 freshers in a year. And then this company realized that we don't have enough leaders who can spend time on mentoring, and these guys are not self-starters. They would sit in office idle the entire week but will not ask for work. They will, whatever you assign them, they may do half-heartedly. Again, going back to the same syndrome that somebody need to tell me, somebody need to train me. It's their responsibility. And hence, it was taking a lot of energy from the company side to groom them. And the focus was always on what I can get and not what I can give. So this is the mindset that we need to take care while grooming the young talent if we want to meet the SDG 8.2, because it's a two-way street where if organization is putting a lot of energy and focus, and there is somebody who is kind of compromising on the day job because they're investing into the L&D, they're investing into mentoring, on grooming the young talent, then the talent also need to respond and to conduct oneself at work ethically, aligning all stakeholders with a lot of curiosity as well. So coming to the conclusion on how do we converge these two stories. We can convert these two stories by setting the right expectations. If the expectations are incorrect, then this UN Charter will be just on papers. The financial education where you would spend more than you earn, you buy gadgets that you can't afford, you have very little appetite for kind of taking risks, and you want a lot of certainty where life is a game of probability, then these goals cannot be met unless you start a business. And then you realize all these challenges. Then you cross the fence, you go on the other side, and then you see that how these upskilling, reskilling, and expectation alignment can make everybody work toward a common goal where we can make India proud again by creating sharp technical edge in high value addition roles, so everybody benefits and prosperous is well, and they get in this process. So these are some of my thoughts, and I've tried to relate to some of the stories that I see every day unfolding around me, and some of the solutions that I can think about. So this is what I wanted to say or share. I'm if you have any questions and if there is any query, then we can debate, we can discuss, argue, agree, disagree.
Any questions?
Sanjana? Yes.
Thank you very much, sir, for enlightening words and sharing your perspective with us.
Would you like to ask something?
We now proceed to conference, and it is my privilege to introduce our distinguished session chairs. Firstly, we are honored to have with us. Sure.
Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Ashutosh. So, a wonderful session. Okay. And definitely the thought which you have shared is going to benefit the faculty, the participants, the students also. And we always look forward to have these kinds of information and the thought, and look forward to have such thoughts to be imbibed in our life also. So that will be much better for us and for the audiences also. So I was expecting like these students will be asking any questions based on the information which has been shared over here. But yeah, we have a question.
I would say, please feel free to throw tough questions. Don't shy away from speaking your mind. Say whatever you like. I'll answer.
Good afternoon, sir. Kripa this side. Sir, I wanted to ask, as your company is an IT company, so being an MBA background, what kind of things do you look in an MBA graduate?
Two roles. First, the communication part. What MBA gives you is a good communication skill, and that can be utilized in client conversations. Now, client conversations would happen first in the pre-sales and sales cycle, and second in the delivery cycle. So as a MBA, you can join the pre-sales or sales. And second is you can become a project manager or program manager, where you will run daily scrum calls. And on one end, there is a customer, other end, there are developers, and you'll try and make sense out of it, publish daily minutes, and keep track of things, and basically do the program management. For both these roles, you would need some understanding of tech stack. And sometimes MBAs would come up and they want to disclose it very early on in their induction program at my company that, I'm not a techie. So you have to eliminate the fear of technology in order to do this role. You don't need to do coding, but you need to make sense or at least have a context or understand the tech behind it. And it's really simple. With few hours of YouTube videos and few hours of self-study, you can understand what's going on, because MBA would teach you a lot of concepts from accountancy to marketing to need hierarchy and various other concepts that you've been introduced to. So you can utilize some of the skills that you've picked up to transition to the tech industry, like you would do for FMCG. There are other nuances there. If you do for telecom, other nuances there. If you do for FSI, BFSI, insurance, there are nuances. So you pick up those nuances as you go. So for tech industry, sometimes MBAs feel that they are not qualified enough. They feel this imposter syndrome. Get rid of that. And you can do this job quite well. There are companies who have created or transitioned plumbers into software engineers in US. So you do a 6 months course and then you are ready to be on the first job. So if they can do it, you can also do it.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Ganaram Rakesh, and I recently completed my summer internship at SRG, and I have visited Cerebral Technologies to get a practical exposure in the GST return filings. So my question is, what are the main 4 areas that we should be focusing on in MBA Finance?
MBA Finance, finance is one function that you can easily transition across industries because you follow certain accounting standards and they would remain the same. So the advantage for finance folks is that if you are if you are aware of the recent developments, like now most of the organizations are transitioning to NDAS, so be aware of that, be aware of IFRS. And again, then you have to pick what role is you are best suited for, which can be order to cash. That would be some part of say invoicing and operational details. Other can be procure to pay, where there will be some vendor management. There can be FP&A, where if you have a knack for analytics and oversight, then you can be part of the forecasting team. And if you have, like you said, GST, so there is a team for direct taxes in any company, so you can be there. So limited 4 or 5 areas: compliance, treasury, AR, AP, FP&A. So these are you have to pick what suits you, and then you build your career on that.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, sir, and hope having a great interaction in the coming days in certain such kind of conferences and so on. So thanks a lot for sharing your valuable thoughts, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. May I log off now?
Yes, sir. Sure. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, those who are having next sessions, you may go now. We'll continue the paper presentations. Those who are interested, you can stay. If you have next session, you can go. We'll continue with the research paper presentations. Yes, please continue.
We now proceed to conference, and it is my privilege to introduce our distinguished session chairs. Firstly, we are honored to have with us Dr. Arvind Kumar, Professor at Atal Bihari Vajpayee School of Management and Entrepreneurship, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, who will be joining us online. Dr. Arvind Kumar is a professor at the Atal Bihari Vajpayee School of Management and Entrepreneurship, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, with over 22 years of experience in research, teaching, and industry. His areas of specialization include HRM, CSR, corporate governance, law, and social entrepreneurship. He has been awarded several prestigious research projects by the Ministry of Education and ICSSR and received the Human Audit Award for academic excellence in 2018. A postdoctoral fellow from the USA and certified entrepreneur educator from Stanford University, Dr. Kumar has published widely in Scopus and ABDC listed journals. He has also authored books, served on editorial boards, and collaborated internationally, making significant contributions to management, research, and education. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much for your generous introduction.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ji.
Hope you are doing good. Hello.
Yes, ji. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Now, we are equally honored to have with us Dr. Rashmi Sharma from JCRC University, Jaipur. Dr. Rashmi Sharma is an admission strategist, coordinator of the Learning and Development Cell, and associate professor at the School of Business Studies, a management academician with a PhD in management and UGC NET qualification. She is also recognized as an expert consultant in management and academics. With her strategic approach and academic expertise, Dr. Sharma continues to contribute to student development and institutional growth. I take the privilege of inviting the session chairs to preside over this session.
Thank you so much for providing me
Welcome,
this
ma'am.
opportunity. Thank you so much.
Along with the session chairs, we are privileged to have Dr. Pallavi Mishra, Associate Professor at Amity School of Communication, Amity University, Rajasthan, as the session co-chair.
We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sanjana. Thank you so much.
I would like to ask the session chairs for giving the permission to start with the conference.
Yes, you may start, please. Thank you.
Before we begin the technical session, here are a few guidelines for all the participants. Each presentation must be completed within 8 to 10 minutes. A buzzer will ring after 8 minutes. Judges will evaluate on 5 parameters. 10 marks for each parameter. First, originality and novelty. Second, research methodology. Third, clarity and organization. Fourth, impact and practical significance. And quality of data analysis. The best paper awards will be announced on 22nd during the valedictory ceremony. We have two options for the PPT sharing. So either the participants can share the screen and present directly, or we will play it if already shared with us. Also, the sequence of the presentations has already been shared, so please kindly be ready as per the sequence. Our first participant is Mr. Piyush Kumar Mittal. He would be joining us online. So, Mr. Mittal, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Will you be sharing your screen?
Yeah, just I'm sharing my screen.
Okay. Your screen is visible now. You can
Yes.
start.
Yeah, exactly. Good noon, respected members and on the webinar and my esteemed audience. I'm Piyush Kumar Mittal. I'm a practicing chartered accountant, company secretary, also in the faculty of MSME department. My research mainly is centralized understanding the financial challenges faced by the small and medium enterprises. Also, the developing actionable strategies to enhance their access to government funding and policy supports. So today, my title of the transforming the food processing industries through MOFP. MOFP is a central government department, Ministry of Food Processing Industry, a roadmap for sustainable business practices in India. My professor is respected Dr. Ashutosh Kumarji. Introduction. The food processing industry in India is the largest in the world and considered as a sunrise sector due to the potential of for growth and value addition and the employment generation. Mostly, everyone is know the food processing industry is the very most of researchable for development. Food industry is the most important sector for our India. Reason being, farmer is the main focus primary sector of the government. So government focus for the primary sector or government knows every farmers is the development and core area for the developing economy. So that despite being an agrarian economy, Indian suffers from high post-harvest losses, limited processing capability, fragmented supply chain, and inadequate infrastructure. These challenges lead to wastage of nearly 30 to 40% of agriculture produce, causing economic and nutritional losses. Recognizing these concerns, the Ministry of Food Processing Industries (MOFP) has taken several initiatives such as the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sampada Yojana. These all are the government schemes, Mega Food Parks schemes, cold chain infrastructure, and PM formalization of micro food enterprises, PMFME. These all four are the government supports industry schemes which provide the grants, also the many of the beneficial in the form of the government grants, also in the government supports, and also the subsidies to the units of micro units. These schemes not only focus for modernizing infrastructure, but also emphasizing sustainability, inclusiveness, rural employment, and women empowerment. At the same time, global concerns like climate change, sustainable development goal, and circular economy model highlight the need for India to adopt green, energy efficient, and resource optimizes food processing practices. This research aims to access how MOFP intervention contribute to transforming the sector into a driver of sustainable economic growth, food security, and rural development. I make this table for the all the scheme about which is the scheme nature was the year launch, objective of the scheme, fund financial assistance, and last job generations. So mostly we can see there are the four schemes which are the most comes into the MOFP, Ministry of Food Processing Industry. The first is the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sampada Yojana. This is a very important scheme It was launched in the 2017 for the purpose of food processing infrastructure, farmer income growth, and market access. There are 5,000 crore rupees subsidies allocated in this year, and also the target for the 5 lakh direct jobs to the primary sectors. Mega food park scheme is a very famous scheme since last in the 2008. We have the large and scale food processing infra and value chain development. There, in case for the one mega food park, up to rupees 50 crore per park will be allotted in that scheme. Also, the 5,000 direct and more than 25,000 indirect jobs creation under a single park. The third thing is that cold chain infrastructure. The launch year is 2010 is for the purpose of this scheme, efficient storage and transport for the perishable goods. This is mostly for the perishable goods because the cold chain facility gives the timing or perishability for that type of products. Under this scheme, rupees 500 crore subsidies allocated under this fund, and the mostly job generation for the indirectly through losses reduction and capacity expansions. And the last scheme is the PMFME. There is a very famous and important scheme for the all of the micro and small units. This is launched in the 2020 for formalized micro food enterprises and financial tech environment. Under this scheme, rupees 10,000 crore. Here the rupees maximum 10 lakh per unit up to the 35% of the cost. That means if you want to set up a food processing unit, you can avail the government benefit. Everyone and each entity who is the MSME registered, who have the Uddam Aadhaar registration, they can apply under this scheme and they can avail the benefit of rupees 10 lakh per unit up to the 35% of the product cost. Mostly of the startups which are related to the food processing industry and who are working in this sector, they all mostly are availing this type of benefits. Under this scheme, you can see 20 lakh employment. Under this source of this data from the government side, MOFPI, Ministry of Food Processing Industry, Government of India, annual reports and scheme guidelines. Next is the research objective. My research objective is to analyze the role of MOFPI in the transforming India food processing sector. A second, to evaluate the impact of MOFPI scheme on sustainability, employment, and value addition. The third thing is to identify challenges and gap in identification of policy, implementation of policy. The fourth thing is to provide a roadmap for sustainable transformation in line with self-development, sustainable development goals. The research methodology, qualitative and analytical research. Data source, secondary data from the government report, Ministry of Food Processing Industry, policy documents, case studies, and academic articles. Approach, review, and analysis of the scheme, comparative evaluation, and gap identification. Literature review. Asante, under this, you can see that these all are the literature reviews. The finding, the MOFPI scheme reduce post-harvest losses and create rural jobs. Initiative like mega food parks improve infrastructure, but right now we are faced some delays. PMFME empowered micro entrepreneurs, especially women and self-help groups. Challenge remain in implementation, finance, awareness, and skill development. Conclusion, the study conclusion that the MOFPI and Ministry of Food Processing Industry has emerged as a key enabler of sustainable transformation in India food processing sector. Its policies and schemes have created infrastructure, employment opportunities, entrepreneurship, and rural linkages, while also contributed to food security and reduction of post-harvest losses. Programs like Mega Food Park and PMFME demonstrate the potential of decentralized cluster-based model to uplift local communities and small enterprises. However, significant challenges remain, particularly in the area of timely project implementation, financing for small enterprises, skill development, and awareness of all among stakeholders. The absence of the strong market linkage and limited private sector also hinder large-scale transformation. Going forward, the sector requiring multi-stakeholder approach combining government, industry, farmer, and financial institution. Emphasis should be placed on digital support, capability building, and private investment in India processing sector. So this is the conclusion and the suggestion. Strengthening infrastructure through decentralized food cluster, promote state-specific policies tailored to local needs, expand training and capacity building for youth and women entrepreneurs, improve access to finance by credit linked subsidies and bank linkages. Under this improvement access of financing, one of the scheme of the CGTMSE, Credit Guarantee Trust Micro Small Enterprises. This under this cover the credit linked subsidies, foster public-private partnership for scaling green entrepreneurship. These all are the references. Thank you very much. Sir, has been completed. Any queries, sir? Yes, ma'am, please.
Yes, Piyush, you mentioned about qualitative research methods and analytical approach, right? What are the qualitative methods that you have employed for the purpose of this study?
Ma'am, qualitative methods I used mostly of the government schemes, which is improving the life of a rural development or a farmer.
No, that
So,
is fine. That is fine. That I understood. But what was the qualitative? What was the specific qualitative method that you have employed? That I'm asking.
okay. Madam, I don't know actually of the subject.
Okay. And what are the limitations of this study?
Madam, the limitations is the database and mostly secondary data is also the available, or mostly secondary data is only available for that purpose. For the purpose when we will check these the applicability of that type of all scheme, then mostly of the government departments in the practically right now know any information, but only the some of the information which is the mostly issued by the central government under this on that website. Only these data are available, but no any another or practical data right now available on the ground.
So this is completely secondary database
Yeah, exactly.
research.
This is the complete exact secondary service.
Okay, that's all from my end. Over to you, Sanjana.
Then, sir and Rashmi ma'am, do you have any questions?
I have
Hello.
one. Acha, Rasmi
Yeah.
ma'am, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Piyush, there is only one query from my side that you have mentioned in your objective that you will be talking about the impact analysis, but that impact analysis is missing from your presentation. Could you elaborate over here?
Yeah, ma'am. Impact analysis, I think I'm not prepared for that. Sorry for that. Hello.
Yeah. Yes, Piyush.
Ma'am, I think I'm not prepared for the impact analysis of that topic.
But in objective, you have mentioned the same. The second objective is about the impact analysis, right?
Yes, ma'am. Just evaluate the impact of MOVE scheme, right, ma'am? This are you talking about this?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. Please tell me. Please tell me.
So can you elaborate that how your objective is fulfilled?
Exactly. Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. For the under this objective, the evaluate the impact of MOVE scheme, sustainability, employment, and valuation. Ma'am, actually, for the purpose of employment, you can see when the governments will allocate to funds to that all of type of scheme to the entrepreneurs or MSME units, then they avail this fund and also they create job because they mostly of the fund for the purpose of the machineries. Government mostly give the fund for the purpose of plant and machineries. So plant and machineries is always used with the with the labor. So labor, if anyone who want to take the funding under all type of scheme, all type of the benefits, so it required to hiring some of people's force. So we can see these all schemes are supporting employment. That means they are creating new jobs, they are creating new employments. The next thing, sustainability. These all schemes are reducing harvesting, post harvesting, farmer producers losses. So because they help to make mega food parks, warehouses, cold storage plants, right? So these all helps to make the safe foods and these help to save the post harvesting. So I think sustainability also covered with the impact of this MOVE scheme. The third thing is the value addition. You can see at the time of the when as an example we can see the onion. After the season of the onion, we can see the price is very high at the time of when the post harvesting. So if any farmer want to if any farmer want to keep this produce into the storage, and also they can create the value addition of that type of products, also they can earn some money, more money through that type of all type of this harvesting. Hello.
Okay, Piyush, but do you have any kind of a data to support it? Any report analysis, any data analysis?
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, I
That
downloaded
is
many. Yeah, I
that is
downloaded
not
class.
yeah, that is not included here, and that is, we are seeking here because might be you would have developed some hypothesis related to it, and that need to
Yeah,
be tested.
yeah, ma'am. I take a hypothesis. Mostly, actually, financial incentives and infrastructure development scheme have a positive impact on rural employment. So my independent variable is for the purpose of the hypothesis the financial incentives and support by the government policies, and for the dependent variables the employment generation, social development, farmer employment generations, also the benefits which these type of industries are taking benefits from that.
Okay, fine, Piyush. Thank you.
Okay.
I have one question, Mr. Piyush Mittal. So
Yes,
first
ma'am.
of all, you made a very good presentation. Presentation was very comprehensive. I have a very simple question for you. Why you have chosen MOFPI? You could have
Yeah.
done same study with other
Yeah.
sectors. Why specifically MOFPI?
Yeah, sir. Actually, I'm practicing chartered accountant. I'm working this field. My topic is are mostly are related to that type of. Actually, I'm also the faculty of MSME, Micro Small Enterprises, DI, Central Government Department. So mostly time I will take the all type of that type of scheme. I take the lecture on that. I train some of the entrepreneurs, also the exporters.
No, no,
So
that was precisely the question was. So being a CEO, you can apply your skill even for the service sector, but why you have chosen MOFPI? That was the precise question.
yeah, exactly. So Mufti is very helpful, and also that you can see that this is related to the government sustainability, employment, and the value addition, and many of the other aspects. So I think this scheme are required to make help and also the for the future development or the industry experts. So I think Mufti is a very important factor for the industry and primary in India primary sector, mostly of the agri-related sectors. So I think it's a very important to check what the potential under this scheme, what the impact of that scheme, and how can change the our primary sector environment with this type of Indian actions taken by the central government. So I think this is my the primary sector. So I think this is the best and favorable topic which is related to the sustainability or employment or other factors which help to improve the quality life, also the post-harvesting system, which is important for our economy.
Anyways, answer could be very specific, but anyways, so that's all from my side. We can proceed for the next presentation. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so our next participant is Ms. Jyoti Solanki. Okay, so the co-author is Dr. Naseeb.
Stop sharing stupidity.
Mr. Piyush Mittal, I would request you to please stop sharing your screen.
जी बताएं सर.
Hello.
हाँ.
Mute. No.
You should stop sharing your PPT. तो उसने तो वैसे म्यूट कर लिया. Piyush, am I audible? Yes.
So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Naseeb Singh, and I am presenting this paper with my research scholar, So I am the co-author of this paper, and this work is of her thesis, which she has just started like few months back only. So in this paper, in this thesis or in this paper, we have tried to measure the banking sector development of India by considering some relevant proxies. So the title of the paper is Measuring Banking Sector Development of India by Applying a PCA Approach. So the content of the paper is we have included introduction, review of literature, RM, data analysis, and the conclusion of the paper. So, why we considered banking sector development for measurement, as there is no uniform index for that. And if we look at the global crisis, the financial crisis of 2008, we see that the financial crisis of 2008 was the main reason which was said by World Bank is the effect of financial system. Actually, at that time, the financial system of the world collapsed, and because of that, entire world impacted in terms of economic growth. So we considered that this is a important sector where we can see that how the other countries or India is improving over last 20 or 30 years. So the banking sector development means to increase the efficiency and effectiveness of banking sector in terms of depth, in terms of size, and in terms of functioning of entire banking sector development. So this is the basic meaning of banking sector development. And for this paper, we have considered two objectives. First one is to analyze the trend and pattern of variables used in the study. And the second one is to construct a banking sector development index for the Indian
Sir, your
economy.
slides are not visible, so I think you have to just keep on moving the slides.
Actually,
Your title
The
slide is there, but your other slides were not moving. Now it's you start moving. Yes.
Okay. Sir, now is it moving?
Yes.
Okay. So these are the two
No, I
objectives.
think the current slide, so you have to put on to the full slide mode. Then slides would be, yes, now it's a review of literature, objective of the study.
Okay,
Earlier
sir.
it was not moving.
Okay, sir. Okay. So these are the two objectives of the study. The first one is to analyze the trend and pattern of the variables used in the study, and the second one is to construct a banking sector development index for the Indian economy. So we have conducted the review of literature where we have seen that what kind of variables are considered by the other researchers in this field for measuring the banking sector development or to check the impact of banking sector development on some other major variables of the economy like economic growth, carbon emission, energy consumption, and so many other variables. So the first researcher who like laid down the importance of finance on the other sectors of economy was this Schumpeter, where he highlighted the role of financial institutions in funding the productive investments and increasing innovations, which can foster the further economic growth of the economies. And I have just taken some studies where we have included the objectives of their study and the variables which they have used for banking sector development and the financial sector development in their studies. For example, someone has used liquid liabilities, domestic credit, private credit, market capitalization. So based on these studies, we have considered three variables of banking sector development which reflect three different dimensions of banking sector development. One is the broad money, another one is bank deposits, and the last one is the domestic credit to the private sector. See, so the bank deposits show us the domestic credit show us the supply side of the banking sector, this demand side of the banking sector development, and the bank deposits show us the supply side of the banking sector development, where the broad money shows us the size of the banking sector development. The index which we have constructed is from 1992 to 2019. basically after liberalization and privatization, we have considered this period for constructing the banking sector development of India. And over the last 28 years, so for the first objective, we have just used a simple chart to check the plot of to check the trend and pattern of the variables of these three variables: broad money, bank deposits, and the domestic credit to the private sector. All these variables are in the percentage form of GDP, and we have taken this data from the World Bank database. And this is the methodology of the second objective, where we obtain the weight of the variables from the PCA approach by applying PCA approach. And luckily, the weights of all these variables were 33% for each variables, which means that each of these variables is contributing equally 33% in the development of the banking sector development. And we have multiplied the weight of that particular variable with the particular value in that year, and we have divided that by the total weight which we have obtained, which is 100%. So the value which came is the value of that particular year, which shows the banking sector development. So this is the trend and pattern of variables for all these variables which we have considered, which is showing us the increasing trend of all these variables, except around 2007-8 during global crisis. There's bit decline in all these variables. And this is the banking sector development index of India, which is nothing but the submission of the aggregate of all these variables, all these variables. So it is also having same pattern. So this was a try where we are just trying to see that how we can capture banking sector development at a single place, not by looking at the different not looking by at the different variables. For example, the way we see at HDI, so same way we can develop some banking sector development where we can compare other economies and we can see the progress of a single economy's banking sector at the single place. So this was the motive of the study. From our side, this much of. If you have any questions, you can ask. Thank you.
I request sir, please ask questions.
Mr. Naseeb Singh, am I audible to you?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good presentation. Only one thing I want to ask, why you have
Ma'am, you are not audible now. Now you are audible. Can you repeat?
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm just want to ask why you have taken database till 2021 only. Rather, you should have taken, because it is 2025, you can taken at least up to 2024, right?
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, as of now, we just considered by 2029, because after that there was COVID, and there will be some data break, and the World Bank database also not providing by 2023 or 2024. So when we collected this data, the data is available by 2021 only, not 2022 or 23. So when it will get updated, we will update it, ma'am.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
That's all from my side.
Naseeb ji, Dr. Naseeb Singh.
Ji sir.
Can you tell us how you identified the research gaps?
Sir, actually, when we were looking, sir, actually, this is one of the objective of this study which we will conduct further. So the objective of our study is to check the impact of banking sector development on some other variables. So at that time, like we just got to know that okay, so some people have used the entire financial system to check the impact of this financial system on maybe on energy consumption, maybe on this carbon emissions, maybe on economic growth. So we found that there is no study conducted on Indian economy that how banking sector development is impacting the environment, basically carbon emissions of India. So, sir, we have to complete this study like in coming 1 year or 2 year. And if you ask about this index, so very few people or maybe one or two studies have been conducted to measure the banking sector development, sir.
No, so idea of identifying the research gap is based on the existing literature. So I was asking the question in the light of existing literature. But anyways, we can move forward.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Nasib sir. So, what was the sampling techniques that you have employed?
Ma'am, actually, this is based on secondary data. We have considered three indexes, three variables, and the data of those variables we have taken from 1991 to 2019. So this was the methodology, and we have used weighted index technique to construct this index for Indian economy.
Okay. Thank you. That's all from my side.
Thank you.
Nasib sir, just a suggestion. Nowadays, people are talking about multi-dimensional index because taking only three variables to create an index, I think you need to justify it. Otherwise, they are not going to accept it. And these three indicates only size of banking sector. There are so many other factors which are also important for development of banking sector. Infrastructure side.
We will consider.
Yes,
We will see that.
multi-dimensional
We will
skills
see
will
that.
complete.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Rashi. Please inform me that we are announcing sixth conference.
The next participant is Rashi Mathur, who is on the sixth as per the evaluation sheet.
And we switch on camera also. Switch on camera. Desk wala do camera so that they can see Rashi. Rashi, please come this side.
So should I twist this camera facing this side?
This camera. Okay.
Oh, laptop camera.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon to the dignitaries present here. Myself Rashi Mathur and I'm going to present the research on employee engagement and well-being. So, if I talk about the employee engagement and well-being in the current scenarios in the organization or industries, then the people or the HRs working in the organization should develop some strategies or kind of the activities which keep the employees engaged and provide them the well betterment for providing their work in the current scenario, which can improve their enhancement and helps them to achieve their targets on time. So over here, employee engagement, it refers to the commitments which can be filled with emotions such as emotional commitments, connections with the managerial level, where the engagement activities are being initiated and programs are also being initiated or designed for the betterment of employees. Well-being of an employee refers to the holistic health which can lead towards the physical health, mental health, emotional as well as the financial health of the employee. Abstract of the research paper. The main aim of this research is to get to know how much of the employees are engaged with the organizations and how much the organizations are looking towards the well-being of their employees. Employee engagement and human resource development are interlinked with each other, which improves employee engagement by fostering value, growth, and commitment to the organization. Employees working on physical, hybrid mode in today's office culture, they are facing the challenges in their daily life, such as location issue, expenditure issue, etc. Proper work culture of the organizations help people and employees to maintain the proper work-life balance between their personal and professional work life, because of which the employee is able to perform better with full efficiency and enthusiasm without any fatigue. So if I talk about the practical exposure or the data analysis, then the impact of employee wellness on employee engagement is, if there are two divisions, the left side is the positive impact on employee engagement, and the right one is the negative impact. Then there are 5 dimensions of well-being. First one is physical. It is the basis of health which helps in increasing the energy.
Excuse me, Rashi, please make it to full screen.
Please confirm.
Please confirm if you are able to see it.
Yeah, now it's visible.
Now the left one is the positive impact and the right one is the negative impact of the employee wellness on employee engagement. Then these are the 5 dimensions which I'm talking about right now. Physical one, first, it is the basis of health which helps in increasing the energy and the resilience. Mental health, cognitive health, emotional intelligence and adaptability. Emotional, it helps in managing the proper emotions of people and also helps in fostering the positive relationships. Social, the strong connections, teamwork, along with the job satisfaction. Financial, this indicates the stability and the reduced money, which indicated the stress related problems as well. After this, I have conducted the research on the basis of several industrial people from where 43 responses have been received. So this you can see that the gender bifurcation of male and female, years of experience, and below are mentioned the different industries from where the people responded on my questionnaire. In that questionnaire, I put a first question, which was, which mode of work does your organization operate to achieve excellence while being supportive to employees in today's world scenario? Then the 58.1% said it was physical, 37.2% said hybrid, 4.7 said it as work from home culture, where we can see the organizations now are expanding work from office culture instead of work from home culture and hybrid culture. In my point of view, this is going to develop more engagement of the employees with their co-colleagues, where and by this physical work the people can also maintain their schedule. Proper work scenario can also be there, where if a work from home culture is there, that is fine, but people might get stressed and are not able to maintain the proper balance in their personal and professional life because of work from home culture, in my point of scenario. Then second, I put it as an employee, does the working conditions or the job environment affect your performance in organization? Then the 4 options were yes, no, flexible working hours improves quality of work life, in which 65.1 said yes, where conditions or the job environment affect their performance. 32 points said no, 2.3 flexible working hours, 2.4 improves quality of work life. In this, in my point of according to my point, 65% said yes. That means the working conditions should be good, where the performance of the particular employee can bring out the betterment for the organization as well as on the personal expenditure as well. The person can improve their performance and achieve their own goals as well on time. Third, feeling of spending the amount of time at work. In this, the several options were being provided in the questionnaire, out of which, through pie chart or the percentage mentioned against each one, we can clearly see that how much the employee are feeling of spending the amount of time at their workplace, in which the highest percentage is 39.5 against the option that I feel happy after completing my daily assigned tasks. This means that the employees who are being assigned several tasks in different industries or the organization on daily basis, they whenever they complete their task within a stipulated time period, they feel happy in completing so that they get engagement and they feel motivated in for next day work completion. Second, is the recognition policy of your company perceived as fair? In which 81.4% of the people said that yes, it is perceived as fair. Then, on a scale of 1 to 10, how satisfied are you with the working policies and the support you get from your organization? In this, 34.9 is the highest percentage which have replied on the scale of 1 to 10 against the satisfaction of the work policies and the support which they get from the organization. Is your manager responsive to your ideas, requests, and suggestions? In this, I have put it yes or no option, in which the highest percentage is 88.4, where they have said that their managers are responsive towards their ideas, suggestions, and requests, which are being put it by the subordinates to their manager, which can bring the betterment and helps in achieving of the goals of the organization on a stipulated time period. So this is all about my research over here. Thank you so much. So if any questions, I would like to answer.
Madam, please ask question. Yes.
Thank you, Rashi. So, Rashi, I have two questions. What is your sample size, and what is the geography of your this research?
Ma'am, sample size is 43 responses which I have received on the questionnaire which I have put in.
It's just 40? 40?
43. 43.
43. So, what was the parameter of keeping this sample size?
Ma'am, parameters was to keeping the questionnaire was to get the different questionnaire answers from the industrial working people in the current scenario or the industry.
And what was the geography? Because then only I can understand that geography, as per the geography, the sample size, because sample size is not appropriate. 43 is not at all appropriate. So, what was the geography of your research?
Ma'am, geography was not on the basis of different areas, but I have put it I have my main target was to get to study from different industries present in current scenario from different industrial people where I have received this from the that banking industry, investment, IT, private sector, state government level, MNCs level, manufacturing, freelancing, food technology. These are the industries from where the people have responded towards my questionnaire.
So, have you segregated these industries sample size?
Yes, ma'am.
How have you segregated? Like from, let's say, telecommunications, software based, have you segregated the number?
Ma'am, it's presented on my web page, on my research page, but over here I have not presented it. Exact number, if you want, then I can share by EOD.
Okay, fine. That's all from my side. Over to you, Sanjana.
I have one question, Ms. Rasi Mathur. So can you
Yes,
talk
sir.
about what is the practical implication or managerial implication of your research paper? Though I do agree with the question that ma'am was asking. So just having the number 43, so you may not have a very good reflections of your findings. So can you tell me something on account of managerial implication of your research paper?
Sure, sir. I'll answer it. Sir, so the managerial implication of my research paper, I myself as a HR in the Ministry of Home Affairs, National Informatics Center. So my main aim was to get and to study myself as the employee of the organization, that what the working manpower of the resources are thinking towards the organization and how much they are engaged towards the organization and how much else they are expecting from in terms of the timing, in terms of the salary which we are being paid to them, what except that they are expecting from the industry or the managers over there.
Okay. So what kind of employee that you have studied? What was the level of these employees that you have studied?
So I have put it from 0 to 20 years of above. 0, I have put it because we used to get some kind of the freshers with us who come with the internship experience or the 6 months of some course experience as well. So that was my main target from getting it to from 0 to 20 years of experience.
My only suggestion that Ms. Mathur, you should do some core correction in the sense, because if you are incorporating zero experience, maybe the summer internship experience, so that will affect the findings, major findings. Since you are studying about the employee engagement, so even people who are as a summer intern or winter intern, so they are not considered as an employee. So the whole idea of employee engagement would be defeated. So my
Yes, sir.
suggestion would be, so you have to take a core correction in the sense 0 to 20 ki bajay, you may simply say one year experience onward, not simply say the 0 to 20 experience. So
Sure,
that's
sir.
all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your suggestion. I'll keep it in mind and I'll do the correction for sure.
Okay, Miss Rashi, am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Rashi, only one small question from my side.
Yes,
What's
ma'am.
been the objective of taking this particular study? And that means, what is the rationale? Is you have gone through the research gap?
Ma'am, my main objective, as I have told you, was myself to get to know the employee mind who are working with me in my organization and to study several other organizational employees as well, that how much they themselves are included and engaged with the organizations. Hello?
Rashi, am I
Hello? Yes?
audible? Hello.
Yes,
Rashi, I just want to know that I understand this is that you've been very curious to know that what would be the working environment when you'll be working and different kind of a set of people with whom you will be working. But the thing is, when we take up any research, we need to check whether such kind of a research been already attempted or not. So have you taken this topic considering any literature review?
Yes, ma'am. Literature reviews I have put it over here. So, ma'am, there I have put it 2 to 3 literature reviews over here. Then one is of Dr. Sharda Vidyartha, Mr. Vidyadhra, Dr. Lasya KR, Dr. Abhinav, in which they have talked about the impact of employee wellness and engagement with the positive environment of the organization, which used to emphasis on the well-being of the employee. Second, if I talk about the author, Mr. Rupang Mani, in this 75 respondents have answered to the questionnaire prepared by the author.
Okay, fine, Rashi. I hope you are not getting my point. I'm just asking Review of literature, that means at the end you need to have a gap analysis. That means what is exactly not been researched or written by any of the author. That should be taken for your study. Okay. Secondly, sampling technique is not clear. There should be a stratified sampling. So I feel you need to rework on this in detail. That will help you to generate a better research paper. Okay.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your suggestion.
Okay, Rashi, thank you. Just one query. In
Sure.
some of your slides, sample size was 43,
Hmm.
but in some of your slides, sample size was 100. Why there is a gap?
So 100 was the total of the percentage.
Percentage.
Yeah.
But you mentioned in the column of frequency, there was a separate
Mhm.
column of percentage.
That I have calculated whole as a. Huh.
Okay, fine.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for having me.
Please, next.
Next.
Please ask Sakshi is here online. Sakshi.
Miss Sakshi, are you here? Please check in the participants.
Okay, Sakshi.
I'm not Sakshi, Suresh. I am the co-author. Hello, am I audible?
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
so the next participant is Suresh. Please may I ask you if you will share your screen or
Yeah.
you've shared PPT with us?
Yes, ma'am.
So this is fifth number.
Yes, this is fifth. There are three authors.
Here. Sajjanji.
As per the evaluation sheet, he will be presenting as the fifth participant.
Ma'am, is my screen visible to you?
Yes, it's visible, but your PPT is not visible.
I hope it's visible now.
No, it's not visible yet.
Visible, ma'am?
No, we can only see the Zoom workplace thing. I think you can stop sharing your screen and share again.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Suresh Jangit from JECRC University, and today I'll be presenting our joint research work along with Madam Dr. Rubina Sajid and Dr. Sakshi Arora on AI-powered climate resilience enhancement, integrating green and sustainable future technologies. As the saying, we don't inherit the earth from our ancestors, we borrow it from our children. This quote perfectly reflects why sustainability is urgent today. With this thought, let's move towards the abstract. Sorry. Our paper highlights how AI can strengthen climate resilience, whether it is energy efficiency, precision agriculture, and waste management or disaster prediction. At the same time, challenges like data privacy, ethics, and high cost exist. The message is clear: collaboration across sectors is the key to sustainability. With this foundation, let's go deeper into the introduction. Climate change is no longer a distant problem, but like it's here, increasing disaster, fast resource depletion, and instability are visible everywhere. So when AI paired with green technologies offers hope, smart grid cut energy waste, AI forecasts renewable power, drone support precision farming, and sensors improve climate monitoring. So these are the aspects of the introduction. With the overview, let's move to the literature review. Over the decades, research evolved. Like 1990s, if we talk about focus on planning basics, and 2000 to 2005 leadership and teamwork, and 2010s digital tools like social media, data analysis, and streaming. Recently, sustainability and inclusively at the core. So event and program management shifted from execution, digital adoption, and sustainability integration. Building on this evolution, let's now explore AI technologies that directly support climate resilience. So here is the chart which show how AI technologies for the climate resilience. AI today help in the multiple ways, like a smart grid predict demand and balance electricity, drones and sensors optimize farming, waste sorting robots improving cycling, and climate forecasting models save lives during disaster. So uh, let's move to the next slide, which is combining AI and green technologies. And this slides talk about when AI is paired with green technologies, results are powerful. Like smart grids plus renewable energy gives result into reduced wastage. And precision agriculture with the help of AI drones gives the high yield with the less water. And waste recycling plus AI sorting gives the cleaner environment. So together they form a strong framework for the climate resilience. And if we talk about the impact, so impact is rising sea levels, unpredictable weather, food shortages, and health issues. These all are relates with the climate change, and traditional approaches cannot handle this scale. Now let's see specific AI roles in prediction and renewable energy optimization. AI in climate and renewable energy, like AI models like Google Flood forecasting and IBM Deep Thunder provides accurate disaster warnings. And renewable energy, AI balances and supply and demand, optimizes wind turbines and improves solar output. And smart grids are also reduce dependency on fossil fuels. Moving towards the next slide for an AI for renewable energy. In agriculture, it talks about soil analysis, disaster detection, precision irrigation, and yield forecasting. And in the water management and conservation, it talks about leak detection, smart distribution, water quality monitoring, rainwater harvesting optimization. But of course, no technology is without its challenges. Let's look at them. Some of the challenges are the high cost of AI adoption, lack of technical expertise, data privacy and security risk, infrastructure gap in many regions. If we don't address these, progress will remain limited. And with this, let's move to the policy and governance. So policy talks about policy must ensure data security, transparency, and fairness. Government should promote AI in energy, agriculture, and wastewater management through incentives, initiatives, and regulations. And importantly, skill development is needed to train professionals for AI and sustainability as well. And future trends like collaborative AI innovations for sustainability, better disaster prediction models, autonomous drones for precision farming. And finally, let me conclude the presentation. To conclude, AI and green technologies together hold transformative power. They can cut energy waste, improve farming, manage water, and save life during disaster. Yes, challenges exist, but with proper policies and collaboration, AI can help us move towards a resilient and sustainable future. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, do you have any questions?
Yes, thank you, Suresh. So what was the research methodology that you employed for this study?
Sorry, ma'am, can you repeat, please?
Yeah, I'm asking what was the research methodology that you have employed for this study?
Ma'am, basically, it was secondary data. No primary data has been taken, and our research follow a qualitative and analytical methodology. We conclude an extensive literature review to understand existing work on AI and green technologies as well. Like existing, not. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, qualitative, I understood qualitative, but what was the specific research methodology under qualitative?
Ma'am, case studies and real world applications, and secondary data. If we talk about the secondary data, review of published studies and analytical comparisons to highlight opportunities and challenges and future trends of AI powered climate resilience. We basically focus on the case studies and real world applications, ma'am.
How many case studies you have
Like,
conducted?
ma'am, like we study case studies. Google's, ma'am, AI powered flood forecasting system. Google's. It uses machine learning models and
No,
real time.
what is the number of those case studies? How many case studies have you conducted?
Ma'am, basically we have studied. We have analyzes the 3 to 4 studies, ma'am. One of them, Google, that has I remembered because basically I have worked on that case study, which is Google's AI powered flood forecasting system. It uses machine learning and real time river data. And rest of the studies were done by my co-authors, which is Dr. Rubina Sad. Ma'am, I'm Dr. Shakshi Arora, and I'm the student of JECRC University, MBA first sem.
Okay, MBA first. Okay, thank you, Suresh. And that's all from
Thank
my
you so
side.
much. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Arvind sir and Rashmi ma'am, do you have any questions?
I have one question. So the topic was very contemporary AI-powered climate resilience enhancement. So what was the empirical evidences that you have incorporated? Though Madam has asked the question about number of cases are concerned. Can you throw some light so far the empirical evidences for this research papers are concerned?
Sir, can you repeat?
Okay, so are you an MBA student?
Yes, sir, I am an MBA student.
Okay, so what I'm trying to ask, what kind of literature review that you have done? So can you cite number of literature review that you have done? So I really want to know the depth of your paper. Now question is clear?
Yes, sir. You are asking about the literature review, right?
No, I'm asking how many studies you have taken into literature review. How depth analysis has been done? What was the methodology that you adopted for review of literature?
Okay, sir. Now question is clear. So basically, sir, basically, we review the literature review on the basis of data sources wherever we collected material from the peer-reviewed journals and reports, and as well from the Google as well. For the authenticity, online databases and selection criteria was studies were selected based on the relevant publication years and the contribution, and particularly related to our topic only. Thematic analysis, we don't thematic analysis, sir. Synthesis, finally, we highlighted gaps and opportunities for the emerging trends, whatever the future trends. So this was the methodology for the literature review.
But thank you. And I really appreciate that being an MBA student, you tried to write a research paper. So it's a good sign.
Thank you so much, sir.
Last one. Next. He was the last one.
One more, Ricky Gupta.
No, sir, it's not in our books.
Announce once.
Vicky Gupta.
Ricky,
Ricky.
fourth number.
Ricky Gupta, are you here? Mr. Ricky Gupta?
Uniform. Speak over.
Okay, so this was the last participant. And
Now, I would like to invite our respective session chairs to kindly share their guidance, feedback, and tips and the areas of improvement for our participants so that they may benefit further from your experience and expertise. I would ask Arun sir to please share their guidance, feedback, and tips.
Thank you so much. First of all, I am very grateful that Amity University Rajasthan has invited me for chairing the session. So I am very thankful to the organizing committee, Professor Asutosh Kumar in particular. And the conference is a very big conference in the sense that you are holding international convention from 20th of August to 22nd of August. So many congratulations. And I thoroughly enjoyed the chairing session with Dr. Rasmi Madam and co-chaired Dr. Pallavi Misraji. And I had a privilege to listen the papers, almost 4 papers that we have listened. All papers were good when it comes to the thematic areas of the papers. So they have picked a very contemporary area of research. And I was also touched with the fact that master's students, they were also trying to write research papers. So I can't evaluate these papers with the same lenses that a seasoned researcher does. But I am very touched in the sense because when the budding professionals, budding researchers, they try, so we should motivate them. And I had a privilege to listen the papers transforming the food processing industry through MOFI, a roadmap for sustainable business practices in India, measuring banking sector development of India, a PCA approach. Then we also have paper on AI-powered climate resilience enhancement, integrated green and sustainable future technology. And we also have one paper on employee engagement and well-being. The beauty was because a variety, like people who are working for the there are few observations that I really want to share with all participants, and it may be beneficial for the people who are going to present in next seminar conference. First, I think whenever you are making a presentation, pattern of your papers. So Amethi Rajasthan has given a very due importance for the nobility part. See, we as a nation produce a lot of researchers, but where is the nobility? So I give very importance to the nobility part. Second, so we will not see good results, good reflection of that study. So I strongly recommend that we should have a justified sample size for study. We also have techniques for review of literature, bibliometric analysis. So in case if you want to have a rigorous kind of so we can go for bibliometric analysis, where we'll have a global picture on the subject. And based on the rigorous literature review, we should identify the research gaps. So research gap will guide you where to go about. And so what popular never have been discussed. Researcher can simply adopt ground theory, and they can explore the even the virgin area of research. It has to be supported. When I was asking about the empirical evidences, so every research has to be supported by the empirical evidences. So research is not something which is operate on the whims of any individual. Research is something where we learn the referential learning, where we work on a very sound kind of research methods. So I think these things have to be keep in mind. And as Amity University always into the producing quality research, so this platform and this conference will, I'm very sure the output would be very research, high quality research outcome would be there. And I wish all the very best to all presenters, though they tried their level best. This was a good contribution. But in future, they will also contribute a lot and they will have a very quality research in the next future. With those words, I stop here. Once again, I thank Mother and Chair and the organizer for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. And I also take this opportunity to invite organizers, participants to my university. I come from Jawaharlal Nehru University, which is in South Delhi. I hope whenever you are in Delhi, you will enjoy visiting us at South Delhi. The flora, and I hope you will also like the flora and fauna of Jawaharlal Nehru University. With these words, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Arvind.
Rashmi ma'am, we would like to invite you for sharing your guidance and tips for our participants.
Thank you so much for providing me this opportunity. It's been really a great privilege to share the session along with such a learned and such a vast experienced person like Professor Arvind Kumar. He already have given beautifully summarized and analyzed tips and suggestions for all the researchers. I totally agree with him. The kind of a work which MIT University is regularly working is really very appreciable because that will help the young generation to understand that how much important to work towards the innovation and novelty as well. Secondly, this particular platform is also providing a good opportunity for the new budding researchers, like the students who are in their PG programs or professional degree programs who might have want to adapt or towards the research area. This particular platform will give them a right direction and will give better clarity as well. Now, if I talk about one thing which could be work as a advice or suggestion or recommendation from my side, that only thing that when we're going to invite the papers, if there are papers which are submitted by the researchers who are comparatively new or the students of any program, then we can provide them a detailed guideline or a framework for the paper as well, so that they'll have a clarity that what should be included specifically related to the research methodology, so that it would be very much concrete and will have a greater impact of the research. Rest the JCRC, from the JCRC University, I am really very thankful to the MIT University to provide us this opportunity, and I hope we're going to be continued in the same manner and we'll keep on supporting each other in the same manner in the research as well other academic areas. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone, and thank you the organizing team for providing this platform.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you to all our distinguished speakers and guests, Mr. Hemant Mathur sir, Dr. Arvind Kumar Sir, Dr. Rashmi Sharma Ma'am for their valuable insights, and to our session co-chairs, Dr. Pallavi Mishra Ma'am, Professor Mani Sajdev Ma'am for steering the discussion so meaningfully. Our sincere thanks to the participants, to the session coordinators, and the technical support team whose efforts have ensured the smooth conduct of today's proceeding. Also, we'll begin our session tomorrow morning at sharp 10 with the same link. We look forward to your active presence. Thank you.